I think you guys should be able to hear me. Apparently my internet really sucks. For some reason, the hotspot here is no good, but let's see if we can fix that some way. I think it might just be... I have no idea. Right. Let me know if you can hear me. Or hear... Maybe this will be better. Maybe. Let's see if any of this internet actually works here. You might want to refresh. For some reason, the spot I'm in, the internet is dead. See, I've probably got too much shit set up. I don't want to move the car now. How is this so slow? Yeah, I've moved just a bit. Okay, so that's sped up a little bit. I wish I had something to put this down on now. Oh, I'm guessing dirt isn't very good for a laptop. Right. Right. It's super unstable, but I think we may have worked out something. This should get a little bit better. How is this so slow, man? Yeah, Israel's internet fucking sucks. Literally everywhere in the country, it's so slow. LTE. So I'm trying what I can, but you guys feel free to come here and do it yourselves also. Right, I think this is improving insanely slowly. I don't know what the fuck happened for that first bloody 15 minutes. Right, I think we're getting better. Yeah, you missed out. There was Apache firing right over our head. I wish this error would fuck off. Right, it should be a little bit better now. How's that now? If you guys refresh, it should be a bit better. Seems to work, right. Now I need to fix everything else. Right, now we are at 6 times the speed we were before. Yeah, people need to remember, like, I'm not sitting in your mother's living room. We're in a war zone where the amount of electronic warfare here is fucking crazy. And of course, the internet's shut off just in front of us, so we're not going to get that fast. So, settle. Settle. Sake. Right, I think it's now working. So, how is everyone's day after the giga fuck around to start off today's stream? My day was slow. I was up till 7:30 this morning working on shit that should have taken 5 minutes to do, but the incompetency of people in jobs astounds me. That's my biggest pet hate, is if you have a job and you're doing a job and it's your full-time job, be competent. Don't be completely incompetent. It took me 3 hours to move a flight to the same flight. Like, it was ridiculous. And they're like, we'll call you back in an hour. Didn't ring me back, ever. So I had to call them. And they acted like they never knew anything. So, it killed me. So I was up till 7:30, then I couldn't sleep. What was good. So I've been up all night. Right. What the fuck is going on with this? I wonder if this went through, because we've got like no concurrent viewers compared to normal. I don't know. Yeah, I tried to get on earlier, but then just, I don't know. Days here are getting away on me so quickly. It's because everything is difficult, like it's very inefficient. Now, why is this not connecting to that? Why is this not showing? Right, this is just going to cut out for a sec. Right, let me know if that had any problems, but it should be back now. I just wanted to reconnect my other phone. Right, how is that? Is it running all right now? My audio's quieter. I don't know. It's just going to be. Right, so it is currently. Right, so this stream looks like it is improving after the fuck around the beginning. I don't know. Seriously, I don't know what happened. Right. Okay, we are set up. We are set up. That is a decent start. We're looking down into Gaza. We literally missed just before. We had an Apache over our head firing. I wish we got to see that on this old stream, huh? Sadly not. Right, so that should be sorted. Hopefully this phone doesn't go flat. 90%. Right, yeah, no notification. YouTube doesn't notify anyone. So if you want to help me, hit like. That should push it to some more people. Because I don't know why, but YouTube just doesn't push any of my stuff anymore. Peter, thank you, mate. I appreciate that on PayPal. Right. I think I posted in Telegram. Right, and then I need to put it in, what's that shitty app called? Instagram, and we will see. Yeah, no notification. Right, we are somewhere there. Right, hit like if you haven't, that helps us get an audience again. Just going to post this on Thingo. Yeah, so my day, very little sleep. Like, I knew it was bad when the sun was like up and I was like, oh no. I think I got into bed at about 7:30 this morning. I struggled then to get to sleep because I'd actually woken up, what sucked. And now I'm stuffed. I had my first coffee I haven't had a coffee in like a year because I completely gave up coffee. So I had my first coffee, and then I had like one sip, and then was driving like you wouldn't believe to get back to a toilet. Because if you hadn't had coffee in a long time, holy damn. Very interesting. But I survived. I didn't shit my pants, so that's good. How's that? Open the stream with talking about shitting my pants. Oh, fuck. Right. We had a few strikes, had a few whatever. We've had a lot of Apache fire. We had a few fighter jets, the usual sort of stuff going down, and we'll go from there. But yeah, I don't know whoever's on the chat. Someone gave me a couple bucks the other day and was like, buy yourself an orange monster. So I followed their advice and I have bought an orange monster. If it's bad, I blame you specifically, but thank you very much. Right. We are demonetized already. Great. Thanks for that, YouTube. I like how like these mad I won't even talk about it. I'm going to say how other channels who are just insane are fully monetized, and I do anything and get demonetized. Anyone who says picture is blurry, that is because bombs cause smoke, and that's what it is. It's not blurry. The thing in the top right is just some leaves from a tree because I'm zoomed in through a spot. Right. Monetized by the people. Yes, Maddie, thank you. Yeah, it is. These streams, the reason I get frustrated on this is because, like, I'm trying to do the best. I don't think you guys, I don't think some of you, a lot of you do, but I don't think all of you appreciate it. I'm actually trying to make this the best quality for you. So it gets a bit on my nerves when you're all complaining about it because I'm here trying to make it better for you and you're the one also like, oh, shit. Like, fucking settle. I'm trying to do the best I can to make it good for you guys. That's what I'm trying to do. So trust me, it affects me more than anyone else. I'm trying to get it the best quality, whatever, for you guys. So you trust me, I'm trying my best here. You know I'm not very tech savvy. Right, okay, the internet has somewhat stabilised, I believe. I'm waiting on a message off someone, so I might disappear for a bit. Damn, I did my best to get here before bloody sundown and didn't really work, but I think we just saw a couple of strikes. Right. Damn it. Remember, if you want to support the stream, the PayPal link in the, I believe, the pinned comment and or the super chat is the best way to support said stream. I do really appreciate all support because, as you guys will know, I was meant to be flying home last Friday and I stayed a week, and then I was meant to fly home this Friday, and last night, or this morning, I spent all night, literally till 7:30 a.m. On the phone to Flight Centre, who employ people with an IQ that is room temperature, to try and change a flight. And after 3 hours, they're like, oh yeah, we can do that. So I paid the fees to change. So I'm staying officially another week. So I appreciate any support because it's going to be another expensive week. What have I eaten today? Nothing. I had a pack of ramen noodles and that is it. So yeah, I've been too busy. But I did buy a Gatorade, so that's good. Oh, right. All right. that haze your smoke? Yeah, it is. Been vaping. I haven't been vaping. I don't smoke either, but I'd rather die of lung cancer than be seen vaping. Probably worse for you anyway. Yeah, if you're getting ads, trust me, that's not helping me, it's just helping the Silicon Valley people. Right. Sorted, I think. Damn. Yeah, for those wondering, it cost me about $3,000 to stay here. With moving the flight, the accommodation, car rental. Fucking, the car's about $1,000 a week with the top insurance. The Airbnb's $1,200 or $1,100 or something, and then just miscellaneous shit. So appreciate that, Natalie. Yay, glad you're staying. Appreciate all you're doing. Thank you, Natalie, as well as Aussie Joss. You're doing a great job out there, Willies. Stay safe or be safe. Thank you very much. Israel is the most expensive country I've ever been to in the world. I've travelled to a lot of countries. You know, Switzerland, Australia, America, most of Europe, almost every country in Europe. And Israel is, in my opinion, more expensive than Switzerland. It is insane. Like, the other day from McDonald's, I got like a wrap and some chips, and it was like fucking 30 Australian dollars. I can't believe how expensive it actually is. Especially when you look at like Switzerland, you look at Swiss infrastructure, you look at the country, whatever. You're like, I get why this is like giga expensive. Where, yeah, here it's, I don't know. But that is alright, we will survive because you guys really help me stay and look after me. So thank you very much. Just like Andy Peacock, Andy Big Cock, more like it, towards your fund. Thank you, Andy Big Knob. Yeah, the shawarmas, which is like a kebab. What did we say the other day? Mid $20? Good morning, mate. Anyone have an update on Willy's brain tumour diagnosis? No, even I don't have an update on it, bro. Thanks for asking, but I appreciate that, man. But I was meant to have a scan on the 30th, what I believe was, 2 days ago? I was meant to have a scan. Didn't, because I'm here. So I've got to go home and actually move that appointment, but there shouldn't be any problems. I hope there's no problems. To be honest, those scans are a bit of a nicety. Like, this is going to sound grim, but even if they find something changing in that scan, there's not that much they can actually do. Nathan, great reporting. Glad you're staying. Thank you, Natho. Whoa. By the way, if you hear me fall asleep, please ring me. Whoever's got my number and wake me up. Alright, I'm going to start the car and put this on charge then. Just so you know, I'm not looking at the chat currently. I am connecting my new handy dandy inverter to give you guys power so we can stream as long as we would like tonight. Basically, more so as long as my body can hold up to. I just need to start the car. Hopefully this car isn't too loud tonight. There's a bit of breeze, so it should be blowing away the noise. Right, that should be charging. So I'm talking to myself. Right, all right. Oh, we are charging, ladies and gentlemen. We are charging. So it does work. Right. Let's have a squiz. I got a notification. I did. New to you treasures, mate. That is an unbelievable donation. Thank you very, very much. That really helps me stay here for this extra week, as well as Robert Bertram, brother. Thank you. This is definitely not your first one. I really appreciate that. Trace, how are you doing? I hope that you're well. Thank you for the PayPal, as well as Patricia Rodriguez. I like your name. Thank you very much. That's amazing. You're helping me out a lot. Jessica James, thank you as well. I really appreciate that. As Paul McCluskey, thank you. Dustin Austin, mate, cheers very, very much. Ryan Fitzsimmons, thank you as well. Justin NG, stream looks great. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Nina Rodzwiez, that sounds Polish. Nina, are you Polish? I don't know. When I see like a Z-I-W and then Z again, I always think Polish town names. But thank you as well, and as well as Karen Piggott, mate. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. No, not a PET scan. I normally have I'll have MRI scans on the old tumour brain. Right, so what I will be able to do is set up my camp chair. And yes, air conditioning is off. Oh. No snacks tonight. Actually, no, I do have snacks. I bought some dark chocolate. That is one snack, and I've got a Gatorade. Do you guys, when you get tired, do you feel like dry? Like your eyes get dry when you're tired? I get that, so trying to hydrate up. Okay, so we are hearing a lot of armoured movement in the front and a lot of small arms. Just as I pulled up, there was a shitload of small arms engagement. So the kids are on a different area to where I am. So we are hearing fighter jets over top. Big bang. Oh shit, I need to get something out of the car. I have to deliver something to someone right near me. Just give me a second. I'm just going to go off the audio for a second because I need to walk over and talk to someone. They're just leaving. Okay, I think we're back. Refresh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is with the encoder issue. Oh yeah, people are asking if it's live because it's so dark. Yeah, it is. My phone. What time is it? 17:40. So 5:40, and it is almost pitch black. It gets dark here very quickly, very early. Refresh. Yeah, I think once all these journalists leave, the internet will get a fair bit better. But you are seeing a little bit of action, a little bit of tank fire, I believe. Hello from Geelong, Australia, mate. Hello. Someone says plug your PayPal. PayPal's in the link in the pinned comment on this. Alright, hearing a lot more small arms fire. I think these microphone setups should be better. Yeah, I'm on hotspot. Yeah, it's a slightly different spot. Could be better, could be worse. If it's worse, I'm happy to move, but I think it could be a bit better. We will see. No bunker here though, so that's going to be interesting. Oh, I'm going to fucking sit down. Get my camp chair. Right. I think we might have this somewhat sorted. I forgot my drink. That's critical. Right, hearing a lot of tank movement. Oh, I'm sitting in the hole. Oh, camp chair. You know, I've discovered something. Camp chairs in body armour? No good. Sucks. Right. Who have I got? Jessica Harrod, thank you very much for the PayPal, as well as Stephen Talent. I hope that you are talented. Thank you, bro. Appreciate your lovely message as well as Anastasius Nikos Valarius. Amazing name. Get yourself a meat pie. Yes. Thank you as well. Oh, geez, we've got a lot come through. Michael Mattis. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. As well as Josh Stewart. Cheers, brother. Sean Hryhurachuk. Oh, my God, brother. Much love from Texas. Much love from, well, I was going to say from Australia, but from Israel currently. The Sandman Natho. Thank you, brother. Max. Half Russian, half Ukrainian Jew. Been telling people last day, maybe it's us. Your coverage for both conflicts has genuinely helped me understand what's happening. Thank you, Max. I really appreciate that, brother. I hope you are doing well, as well as Tracy Plaxton. Thank you very much, as well as Roxanne Top. Wow. Thank you, Roxy. I really appreciate that, as well as I see music photography, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you for acknowledging the dedication. Brent, doesn't matter anyways. Mate, thank you very much. I really appreciate all your time. Right, I haven't been monitoring the chat just for a second. Let me have a squeeze on the chat. Right, I haven't been monitoring. someone asked where am I today. I'm very similar spot. I'm still in Sderot, but different, just a slightly different spot. The fucking journalist who stood up next to me left 2 bags of rubbish. You fucking pricks. Like, there's 2 bags hanging in a tree, 2 full bags of rubbish they've just left here. I saw them before. They left about 15 minutes ago. They've literally left their shit. Well, I'm gonna pick it up before we leave. But like, how much of a prick? Sorry about my rant, but come on. What's the word on IDF losses so far? Not hearing anything about this in the US from Robbo. Yeah, Rob. My video that I'll edit tomorrow. I didn't have time today, but I'll put it up. I'll edit it tomorrow. Put it up in a couple of days. I speak with a senior member of paratroopers about losses. There's no official figures yet, and not being really released. I mean, there's been a few killed in raids, but I've heard more than what they're saying off like official people. So yeah, we do go over that, and I'll go over that a bit more in the future once I can actually publish some figures, because I've been told some stuff and it's like, don't say that yet. But yeah, Christopher, grab lunch. There's been a few Russian planes, yeah, of course, especially around areas observing, looking, yeah, of course, mate. We do it to them, they do it to us. Margaret Fannin, thank you very much on the PayPal, as well as Hope Chuves. Thank you very much. Sorry about the pronunciation. Are you staying longer? Yes. For those unaware, I was meant to fly home last Friday, and I was meant to fly home this Friday. And on the way home last night, whenever I logged off, I gave Lily a call and was like, "Hey, look, I'm thinking of staying." So yeah, she was like, "That's all right, honey, if you want to," because she's a fucking gem. So yeah, the old Willy, he's staying for at least another week currently, but that's rounds it up to 7 a.m. because flight centre are the most useless people in the world. Anyway, Ted Park, is there a differentiation between artillery mortar strikes? There's something we can listen for. Not through what you're hearing, not really. It's hard to differentiate even on the ground. It's harder to differentiate outgoing than incoming. Not that you want to have any of the incoming, but not particularly. Some people say they can. Incoming artillery sounds more like thunder than outgoing seems to be more of a quick slap. And you'll hear a whistle of mortars incoming. But let's hope we don't hear that whistle of the mortars incoming. Paul, sorry mate, I wasn't monitoring. It's Willie. I know you weren't monitoring. If you want to link up with my family for a meal, some insight and possible folks to interview, a possible spot to stay, save money, let me know. Paul, that'd be great. I'd love to meet up with your family and maybe have a home cooked meal or something if they would have this idiot Australian in their house. I'd appreciate that. Next phone call on, babe, got a place in Israel. Yeah, literally. Right, but we're here, we've sorted out some issues. It's probably going to crash again soon, because why would it not? Because why would it not? If the stream goes down, give it 5 minutes, go into my profile, and it should be back up pretty quickly if it does go down, which it will at some point. Holy shit, I shouldn't sit for too long. I'm sleepy. Right. Okay, so the Israeli Defence Force announced earlier that 9 soldiers were killed yesterday in northern Gaza. Right, okay, now that is published, that is what I heard as well from the Givati. That's actually what I got told yesterday by a member there as well, but I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. But now that it's public information, yes. So 7 from Givati and 2 from Armoured Brigade. So yeah, there was 9 killed there, but I believe there is some more as well. You know, at the end of the day, what's happening is unbelievable. Try to move in, clear tunnels, and you know all that there. But it's important not to forget what is happening within Gaza as well, with the civilians living there. So Israel commanders are stating too that they are deeper into Gaza as well. For the armed brigades are pushing deeper into Gaza. So as we know, there's sort of three axes at the moment pushing in, but there are talks that it is pushing a fair bit deeper as well. So we'll get some more geolocated stuff in a bit, and I'll do that probably in an actual video, and we'll go over exactly what's happening. Shit, I think I missed a couple of Hummingbird, so glad to see you tonight. Glad to hear you're staying another week. Thank you, Hummingbird, mate. I appreciate that, as well as name and shame the Corpo News trash. Know what channel they're from? No, bro. If I did know what channel they're from, I recognise their faces. So if I reckon they may have just moved to the other side. I'm going to pick up this rubbish. I'm going to put it in my car. And if I fucking see them over there, like I have no qualm in being like, are you fucking serious? Because what are they going to do? Fire me? Fuck them. And what are they going to do? Call the cops and be like, oh, this guy's telling us to pick up our own rubbish. Lol. I have before, multiple times. Lily hates when I do this. If I'm sitting at the traffic lights and someone throws a cigarette out the window, I have before pulled up, got out of the car, picked up the cigarette and put it back in their fucking, like, back in their window to them. Lily hates when I've done it. I've done it a few times with her in the car. My opinion, stuff them. Don't be a grub. Word. Hi, Willy. Member of the Nazarian Defence Force here. Do you reckon the Israelis are going to be able to get the job done before international opinion changes? It's a really good question, brother. And the thing is, too, I think the international opinion has already changed. The UN does not support the strikes that Israel is doing, and there is definitely an opinion shift. I believe that shift was really after the first 72 hours to a week after the Hamas came into Israel. But personally, I don't think Israel really give a fuck at the moment. Like, people are going like, Israel doesn't have international, and I think they're sort of like, we don't give a fuck. We're getting this done either way. But the idea of what you need to differentiate, what is getting the job done? Is it occupying Gaza? Is it taking out all the infrastructure that Hamas uses? Because where does that infrastructure, what is the limit on that infrastructure? Because, well, they use the hospitals and they use the schools and they use, so that's hard. Like, we haven't really got no one that I've seen has actually put a hard point of this is getting the job done. Like, we're going to dismantle Hamas. Okay, what does that actually look like in the end as well? If that makes sense. Sorry, I've just got to reply. My Airbnb host just messaged me asking if I needed anything. My Airbnb host is the nicest dude in the world. He drove me around the first day to show me good shops to go to. Not that I've had time to do it, but he just asked if I need any laundry capsules or toilet paper or towels or anything. But that is nice to know that he's there. He did say too, he's like, if you get stuck, let me know. So I like nice people. Alan Mesa, that was close artillery. All the best, Billy. Really appreciate what you're doing for us all. Take care of yourself. All the best from Ireland. Potatoes. Thank you, brother. Oh my god, I'm fucking falling asleep. I'll just move the camera up a little bit. I know, like, a little bit of foreground's nice, but we want to get if there's something in the sky also. Right. What you're seeing just in the beginning, these are actually eucalyptus trees. These are gum trees around me, Australian gum trees. Yeah. Eucalyptus dig. Fucking. Anyways. Frisco Street Story says, this has been boring except the first few days of reporting. Thank you, Frisco Street Stories. I appreciate your opinion. Dedurin. You want to send... Jesus, mate, you don't need to send me that much at all. Via Updog? The best way to do it, bro, is just PayPal. We are hearing more small arms. It is dark. Those lights, we believe, are the hospital. What am I looking at? Oh, I've got chat filter on. Wait, all messages. There we go. I wasn't even seeing all your bloody messages because I'm looking at them on my phone. Willie, is anyone using small drones? Yes, but not as common as, say, in Ukraine. Which is, I guess, a lucky thing. Someone says, would you ever embed with a unit? Yeah, 100% if I could, but that option's just not on the table in Israel. John Griffith, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. On the old PayPal. Is this same? No, it's a little bit different view than last night. Slightly. We're just off to, I guess, the right of where you're looking, maybe 100 metres. We're out in the fucking bushes. Encoding could be the card. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Earlier than normal. Yeah, I tried my best to get here in the daytime for you guys, but with having my coffee and then desperately needing to shit my pants, it didn't really work too well. I might just change this camera angle just slightly because I think you missed that tank round going out. I think that should be a little bit better, I hope. Right, let's hope that's better. Let's hope too I don't reverse over my camera if I do move the car in a rush. Oh, change your plans, we're going to head off. Oh, easy dude. Look after yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you soon, yeah. Easy, I'll see you soon. Bar back. So it's late to the party, mate. You're not late to the party at all. Are you using a new camera or phone? Yeah, I'm not using a new camera. I'm using my existing camera, but because I've managed to buy a few things, and a friend of mine find a few things for me, I'm able to actually stream off my large camera. That said, the more items in your workflow, the more things that could go wrong also. So we have had some hiccups with this, as you know, anyone who in the beginning of this knew, but now it's good. The camera is pretty clear. There's a lot of smoke haze. I've triple checked that it's in focus, and we are good. Sabrina Korsch, thank you very much as well. Yep, I closed that. I am on ISO, I believe 30,000. Battery is good. I'll charge the camera battery in about half an hour. Where was I treated with Avestin? Brian Bishop, Google it. Fast-moving inoperable tumor was given 6 months. Avestin stopped in its tracks. It's been 10 years still. No, I haven't been given Avestin. Just traditional chemo. That's the only treatment I've really done is chemo. That's the only treatment I really could have. Radiotherapy is an option, but we will see. But I can only do radio after a very risky surgery, and because it's technically inoperable, I guess you can operate on anything, but the benefits the risk doesn't outweigh the reward currently. So it's basically inoperable, but hopefully soon. That's hopefully soon. Hopefully it just doesn't grow too much more. Willie, don't miss that wedding. No, I really don't want to miss this wedding. It's an old school friend, and his partner, who I've known them both forever, and they're the most lovely. You know those people like at school you weren't super close with, but as you get older, you get closer and closer and closer, and they're like super. You're proud of them, they're proud of you, if that makes sense. You know, they share your lows with you, they share your highs with you. You know you're true friends. It's like that. So I really don't want to miss it. And because my brother is really good friends with them also, are probably better friends even than because I haven't seen my brother in a while. I'd love to get there and see that too. And of course Lily's bought a dress. Jason Anthony Locke, g'day Mung Dog, stay frosty, thank you mate. And also with the wedding, if I can't make it for some reason, I've just been like, Lily's like, I'm like, just go with my fucking brother or something. Like, go have fun. Like, they've already paid for us to be there. May as well get one free dinner. By the way, yeah, it is exceptionally dark here tonight. A lot of cloud cover. I'm ISO 32,000. My shutter is 1/25th, and I'm on f4. So we're pumping the camera settings, and it's still very, very dark. Stream the wedding for us. That's an option. Who was the bloke the other day that gave me a few bucks and was like, buy an orange monster? Who was that? Because I was in the shop today and I saw Orange Monster and I thought of you, and I was like, this is specifically why someone donated. So I have an Orange Monster purely for them. I wish I was on a caffeine high. Wayne McHugh, thank you, brother. We're hearing a lot more small arms fire. You're an Orange Monster. Willie, do I still check the Patreon? Look, I don't check emails or anything while I'm here, but I do. I need to check the Patreon more. But yeah, I'm fucking slack on it, and I shouldn't be. Watched episode 1 of Chernobyl. Very heavy, bro. Chernobyl by HBO is one of the best shows in a long, long time. Oh, there's still an argument whether it's a jackal or a fox. Right, let's see what the Israeli Defence Forces is saying. Alright, so it sounds like those 9 or 10 guys that died in the Gadvati Brigade was actually their armoured personnel carrier was hit, and they all died sadly in that, because there's a photograph of the crew, like all the guys are in the vehicle, so it sounds like the vehicle was hit, and that's the way that it happened. I didn't know details, but I was told about the numbers yesterday off a contact here someone as well. Jonathan Levitino, thank you, brother. Also, thoughts and prayers with one of the foreign fighters that I interviewed was badly injured in Ukraine today. 4 tourniquets, terrible injuries. We'll be doing an update with him soon, but thoughts and prayers with him as well. Got struck by a mortar round. Very lucky to be alive. I'm very glad he's alive. He's a really good guy. We've done a few interviews with him, and we'll do an interview again soon. Michael Bowman, bro, biggest donation of the stream so far. Let's go, guys. Help Willy with his stream. Thank you, brother. Michael, you're a legend. I'm eating Pringles. No, I have no Pringles tonight. I'm sort of regretting not bringing more food. Yeah, it was an Aussie. Do you think... that is... What the fuck was that? Ricochet? No idea what that was. Do I think Israel will be able to end Islamic terror? No. It's too widespread throughout the world, sadly. I'm just going to come back in a sec. I'm just going to go for a quick walk and see if there's anywhere I can take shelter here if something goes wrong. I'll be back. Right, so things definitely are heating up. Yeah, found a little concrete wall that I'll go behind. I've got a bit of run though, so if things do happen, I've got a bit of a run, and then I can get into, there's a concrete pipe, which is about 50 metres away, and then a concrete wall about 70 metres away. So I'll either go into the pipe or into the wall. I'll do that. Jeremy Johnson, thank you very much, as well as Scott Mendoza. So, yeah, that are my two options depending on the incoming. So I might just keep my eyes out a bit more than usual for the incoming, just as it's a bit of a run. I know, actually the pipe's probably close. The pipe's probably 35 or 40 metres, but maybe the wall's 60 metres, so it's a little bit of a hike. But I should be able to get there in time. The problem is neither of them have the pipe's upright. I don't have overhead protection from shrapnel falling. But I'll do what I can. Trying to think. If it gets really bad, there's a gate I'll go through. It's into someone's house, but I'm sure they won't really give a fuck, to be honest. I'll figure it out. I'll make a decision on the fly and run. Don't say that I don't put myself at risk for you guys to get a better shot. To be honest, the biggest threat is actually the falling shrapnel. Of course, a rocket hitting you, but fairly unlikely. But still, I'm actually not near the bunker at the moment. What was I going to say? When I was driving here, actually, I was listening to music, and the alarms went off, and I heard the air raid siren, the red alert siren, not air raid, the red alert siren, and the car next to me, these two mothers jump out, and they're pulling kids out of baby seats in the back, and then onto like the median strip in the middle of the road, and lying on top of their kids, and it was a bit of a fucking. I've got a video of it. It's a bit of a sad sight. Just so you know, and you'll see it in Hamas. Sorry, you'll see it in Gaza, not Hamas. You'll see it in Gaza, as well as here. Mothers, fathers protecting their kids at any cost. That's war. Check inside the pipe, and what if there's no snakes? Yeah, potentially. She'll be right. She'll be right. We will survive the pipe. I should say, with those mothers too on their kids, I actually stopped. I got out of the car too, and I was going to run over with my body armour, but by the time I sort of was fucking around with my seat button out of the car, the alarm was ended. So fucking, I was like, I've got one set of body armour. Maybe I could just drape it over a kid. I don't know. I'd probably end up smacking him in the head with a plate accidentally, but better than nothing, eh? Welcome to level 4. Stop, it's too big. Jono, legend. The first casualty of war is the truth. Very, very true. Did you manage to download so far for the red alerts? Yeah, I do. But you normally see them first. You see the rockets and then you're like, okay, boost, boost, boost. Does your other half know how insane you are? I hope not. How far will this war spread? I don't know, dude. I hope not too far. Someone said combat cardio burns a lot of calories. It really does. Because you're running in body armor. Like, if you want to get some fucking cardio up you, do weighted exercise. Like, if you're in the army and you're running around in body armor or your pack or whatever, that shit is hard. It's not good for your knees, though. Oh my god, my eyes are struggling to stay open. Look, guys, I'll stream late tonight, but not too late, because I think I only slept 3 hours last night, and it was shit because the sun was up. I still need to drive an hour home, so I don't want to fucking crash on the drive home either. So I'll stay as late as I can. I've got a mate coming who actually is the one that got me the inverter, to hang out for a bit. Hopefully that'll wake me up a little bit. We'll go from there. I sort of wish I was closer to that bunker because I could literally go in and take a nap. So when are you leaving? Well, Yusuf, I was meant to be leaving on Friday. This Friday. I was actually meant to be leaving last Friday, and then you guys convinced me to stay, and I convinced myself actually a bit too. And then I was meant to be leaving this Friday, so this was actually going to be the last stream. This was going to be the last stream, but you guys as well. Look, I don't need much persuading. I've got rubber arms to twist my arm, but financially, actually, you guys have helped me. Oh my god, you guys have helped me a lot to stay. So I'm staying another week. I'm leaving next Friday, I believe. Many booms today. A few, not as many as we saw like in the beginning, but still a few. Like that. You get stopped at night. Yeah, I have been stopped at night a couple of times. The hardest thing in Israel, I'm sure any Israeli here, maybe you think it's normal, but the police drive with their lights on the entire time. Like, just a cop car driving around, or a security car, whatever, drives around everywhere with blue and reds on, like the lights on. So if a car's up your ass with blue and reds on, you're like, what the fuck? Are they pulling me over? Or are they not? Like, what the fuck? Like, they'll just drive through McDonald's with the blue and reds on, so I don't get it. And I've pulled over a heap of times because I'm like, oh, these guys are pulling. It's 3 in the morning and I'm driving around wearing body armor. They're pulling me over. And then they've got sus. I'm like, why is this guy pulling into the dirt? It's just fucking weird. Small arms is heavy tonight. Be careful. Don't be just at risk. No, I'm not. Well, I'm taking the medium level of risk, but no, it's all good. The small arms is all majority outgoing, but yeah, no, I do agree. No electricity in Gaza. There hasn't been electricity in Gaza for a while, but the lights you're seeing is, I believe, the reserve backup generators of the hospital. How to become a member on an iPad? Papa Boom, I'm sorry, but I have no idea. I've never used an iPad in my life. My girlfriend has one, and I've tried once, and I was like, I don't know how to use this, and just never touched it again. I've never touched it again. You guys know me with technology. In the beginning, there were so many rocket attacks from Hamas. Do you think the airstrikes in the IDF were effective and struck some of the depots of rockets? I don't know. There's definitely less rocket attacks now, but it does seem like some of the rocket attacks are getting more successful. There was multiple rockets hit in Tel Aviv yesterday, as well as one in one actually landed in Sderot 2 nights ago, and then one landed in Ashdod the other day, and I'm sure there's multiple others. So they still are getting rockets through the Iron Dome, but I do fear that they have a big reserve somewhere, and once Israel really start that massive push in, then we will see major rocket attacks going on. But that's just a suspicion. Maybe they have been very successful with those strikes, but I'm also unsure. Can't hear any drones. No, we could actually see a drone before in the air, like as I was getting parked up and whatever. Yeah. Sam Nelson. First time visitor. Can you give me a quick bio of you and your channel for me and new other viewers? Sure. I am Matthew Williams. Everyone calls me Willy. The OAM is a Queen's Order of Australia medal that I received. I am a high school idiot, basically failure. No, I completed high school, but I fucked it up. I joined the army. I spent just under 7 years in the army. I deployed to Afghanistan. I was then diagnosed with an incurable, inoperable brain tumour. So I medically was separated from the Defence Force, from the Army. I was a heavy weapons specialist and advanced medical trauma. And then I got into conflict journalism. I spent 7-8 months in Ukraine, time in Syria, time in Turkey, and now time in Israel. So that is, I guess, the quick down and dirty of the Willy. ShopRite. ShopRite. I'm an idiot. I thought it was ShopRite. ShopRite checkers. Blessings from South Africa. I hope that you're doing well. I'd like to come to SA one day. I was actually going to come to SA, South Africa, a while back, maybe 18 months ago, but sadly it actually fell through on me. How's the tumour? Well, I'll update you guys as soon as I know. The tumour, we actually don't know yet. I was meant to get a scan a couple of days ago, and we missed that one, so we will see. Oh, thank you, Wendy. Appreciate that. How about the tunnels? Do you know if any are destroyed? We have got a lot of word that a lot of the entrances, Israel has managed to destroy the entrances to the tunnels, and some are collapsed. But as far as the thing is too, we don't know the full in-depth of the tunnels. And okay, this is going to sound a little bit sus, but some of the Israeli intelligence that's like, this is where the tunnels are, and they're this deep, and they're specifically here. I've seen a good argument of like, well, you didn't see this build-up that happened over years. Hamas built up for that initial attack for years. You didn't see that. How are people meant to believe that your intelligence is that good that you know specifically where all the headquarters are in the tunnels? You missed this huge build-up of thousands of rockets and 3,000 dudes. It completely went to shit. So, your intel was fucking horrific to the build-up of that. How people meant to trust your intel on these small specifics, which I completely understand. I completely get that. Willie, is it true over 30 journalists have been killed so far? I haven't heard 30. I've heard 11, but I could be also incorrect. So yeah, I do think there's a big concern in that missing all that build-up. That is a real concern. All the intelligence services should be very, very concerned about that. It's a huge, and I'm sure everyone's saying after the war is when we're going to start looking into that. And I'm like, well, I don't know. I think you should start looking into what happened in the intel failures now, because what are you failing on currently? But I guarantee there'd be some intel operatives, managers, fixers, bloody handlers currently getting a size million boot fare up the arse of how that was actually managed to happen. Level 2, Michael Scott, thank you, brother. What if it wasn't a failure? Well, yeah, that is a small option too. Small option. Give an excuse to finally, go balls to the wall into into Gaza. I know that sounds conspiratorial, but there's still that option. It's not like we haven't done shit like that before. Look at Vietnam. Willie, how do you feel about the Hamas leaders saying they were not responsible for defending their own civilians? That is the UN's job. It's not the fucking UN's job. I saw a really good guy talk about this. He's like, 80% of Gazans rely on humanitarian aid. Now, there is a percentage of that is, the fault of the border closures, whatever, with Israel, although there are visas to come and work or whatever, and a lot of people with those working visas are the ones who set in place motions for this to happen. Where the fuck is that going? Not towards me. It's all good. Sorry, I stood up quick. Set in place these things to have happened. But the idea that the people in charge there don't have responsibility for their civilians is absolutely fucking bullshit. You know, if you want to be your own state, you have to be your own state. You can't just rely on the UN and humanitarian aid. Like, I'm not saying that it isn't tough, but it doesn't really work like that. When I get home, I'm ordering a helmet. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to own ballistic helmets in Australia, I think. This is the shittest, fucking most uncomfortable helmet I've ever owned in my life. I'm going to get rid of this one while I'm here, give it to someone, maybe get a couple of bob for it. I'm going to buy if you're ever buying a ballistic helmet, I've worn plenty of different type of ballistic helmets. I know they're expensive. Crye Precision Airframe, the one with the front and the back like separate pieces. In my opinion, by far the most comfortable helmet. They're light, they're fucking great. The B-Night, can you confirm that most Israelis want BB out? No, I can't confirm that. I actually haven't really spoken to many Israelis actually regarding the Prime Minister. I should do that. It's not really something I just don't really want to wade too much into politics. 1K in a helmet is crazy. Well, yeah, I know. Well, luckily, my airframe was given to me by the army. We had airframes. My two helmets in the army. The Australian Army has very good lids. We had Team Wendy's. Sorry, my first helmet was something cheaper, like the training helmets. And then we had Crye Precision Airframes, and then Team Wendy's. But in my opinion, the airframe was way better than the Wendy's. In just my opinion. I know people will disagree with that, like vehemently disagree with that, but personal choice. But I guess I can justify a $1,000 helmet if that makes sense. Like, I wear one a lot, and the problem is this one's so uncomfortable and so much heavier. I don't wear it because I'm fucking sick of wearing it because it's heavy and uncomfortable. Where if you're actually gonna get an expensive helmet and you wear it because it's comfortable, I guess yeah. Hardhead veterans, yeah, no, hardhead veterans are awesome. Hardhead veterans helped out Nick Battles and Beers with his lid. This is just a cheaper helmet. That's the thing with body armour, is a lot of the expensive and cheap stuff offers the same protection, but the expensive stuff offers the same protection at a lot lower price, if that makes sense. Like, level 4 plate is a level 4 plate, regardless if it's cheaper or expensive, sort of. But the more expensive ones are way, way lighter, same with the lids especially. Is the ADF still allowed to use airframes? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if the SAS or Commando guys are running. I don't actually know. I know the infantry now have Team Wendy helmets, but I thought the SF was still using airframes, but I could be incorrect. I'm just going to lower the time of the chat. I feel like the slow mode is too slow, if that makes sense. Might might just do a petrol check while I'm here too. But the inverter still working perfectly. Okay, I did 20 seconds on the chat. Okay, I've lost one little thing of petrol, but we're good. Don't dig in America, we saved the world 2 world wars. Questionable. They definitely helped. The US really got involved at the end. The US was definitely, the Pacific was fucking unbelievable, the Second World War, but yeah, Europe, yeah, America shouldn't take all of the glory for what happened in Europe, especially when you look at the Brits fighting from the very beginning through. People are going to hate me saying that, but it's true. Oh, there we go, more strikes. SAS get the Gucci shit. Oh yeah, the SAS get all the Gucci shit. It's just the funding, man. Like even the average digger, like I think there was something on this, but like a section commander, like just an infantry section commander in Australia, they carry like $60,000 or $80,000 worth of kit sometimes. Like, you know, military shit is fucking expensive. Like you get Team Wendy, cryo-frame helmet, something like that. You're talking like a $2,000 in Australian dollars helmet. Harris radio, like 15 or 20 grand. Electronic countermeasure equipment, I fuck knows how expensive that is, but probably very expensive. And then, you know, any other specialty equipment, giga expensive. You know, it is not uncommon to have soldiers carrying tens and tens of thousands of dollars worth of gear. And those same soldiers who are 18-year-old dudes are then driving a fucking $10 million vehicle, but they're not allowed to have a kettle in their room. No, my gear at the moment is level 3 plus that I'm wearing here, which is enough. I'd prefer 4, but that's just, I took what I could get here, took what I get, which I'm very, very grateful for what I could actually buy here, because there's not much kit. Very, very little kit in country, especially for journalists. And anything that is here, people pushing the price up on hugely. You know, people were, for shitty body armour, people were quoting $2,000-$3,000 for like your really trash shit. So glad you're staying. Thank you. Appreciate you. A journalist still being blocked from reporting in from Gaza. I know there are ones reporting in Gaza. The ones getting the most amount are, you know, Muslim reporters, Islamic, like, you know, Al Jazeera or something like that. You know, definitely. But because I don't really know how someone like I would go in there. Like, you know, it's one thing me critiquing the Israeli government. It's a whole other thing if I fucking critique Hamas while I'm in, like, in Gaza. And as well that I'm hearing that no journalists can get into Gaza at the moment. So, yeah. PO box for your viewer to send me stuff. Yeah, I have thought about getting a PO box if you guys want to send me some shit. I don't know what you'd send me, but dillies or something. But I do have body armor and a helmet still in Ukraine too. I have a friend of mine. He's actually using it. He's a combatant over there. This is This is huge Russian shield behaviour. Give a local guy my body armor and helmet to use. Anyway, yeah, he's using that stuff. And I was like, bro, just use it as much as you want. Just go for it. I don't want it sitting there fucking not being used. But if I ever come back, I will grab it off him. But at the moment, it's just his. I just gave it to him. And to be honest, the idea of me going back is pretty low. So he's probably just got some good body armor and helmet for free. That was good stuff too. Good on him. Heard the OD uniforms are OOS, even stateside. No idea what OD or OOS means, B-Night. I apologise. Are you not going back to Ukraine? No, another journalist ruined that for me. Another journalist I used to work with somehow cracked the shits with me because of no reason at all, and has basically burned me. So I don't know if I'll be going back to Ukraine, but yes, I am staying another week in Israel. Would you in bed with your current armor and helmet? Oh yeah. I'd definitely in bed with that if it came up for sure. What happened to where you get burned in Ukraine? I did a video on it. I did a video called Information Terrorist or something. I did a video on that. It explains it. It actually doesn't explain all of what happened because I found out through some intel shit some more after that of how someone was sleeping with someone who works in the misinformation campaign and managed to burn me that way with no evidence. So there's a lot more information. There's a lot more on it that I haven't made public. I won't make public, but that's a lot of small arms. Yeah, it was pretty fucking rough. But yeah, a couple of people sent me some shit, and I was like, what the fuck? But watch that video. I did a video of like, I don't even know what it was called, but it was something about misinformation in Ukraine. It was someone I worked with while I was there. Some journalists are spies. Yeah, fucking oath. There are people who are journalists who have a lot of extracurricular activities. No, it was nothing because I spoke to Wagner Russians. It was way well before that. But yeah, you'll get an idea of who it was if you watch that video back. It was video early this year. It was just before I got back from Turkey, Syria. It was like the first video I published when I got back. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, it was that. You get a better idea of it. Mark, thank you, brother, for the PayPal. It has nothing to do with Speak the Truth. Nothing to do with that at all. You are correct. Oh shit, we're buffering. Oh, reconnection successful. Thank you, Johan. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for the donation. What's the percentage that you'll be staying or going this weekend? 50, 50, 50. No, Danny boy, you must have come in a little bit late. I've actually managed to, last night, get on the phone to get on the old blower to what are they called? Flight Centre. And I've changed my flight a week. I booked my Airbnb for another week. I have to ring Avis tomorrow and book the car for another week if I can do that. But I am staying another week. That's why this, if you can donate this stream, that would be amazing, because we covered the costs of the trip up till this Friday. So up till this Friday, we completely covered the costs. We've worked out that it's about $3,000 a week for me to be here, which I know sounds like a lot. That's Australian dollars, so $3 Australian dollars. So 2,000-ish American, I think, 2,100 maybe. So yeah, so I appreciate any of that. Keep it gangster, yo. Thank you, Mr. Dot, and thank you, Maddo. Small arms cracking. Force into science. No, well before that. Any way to donate other than PayPal? Not really sure. Patreon or the other one. Okay, a lot more small arms. How much is the car per day? I'm actually not sure. I know the insurance is 24 USD extra a day, and I think the car was like 110 a day or something. No, it was more than that. Oh, maybe. Oh, fuck knows. But I think it was about 1,000 a week. Wait, let me see if I can find the video for you. Maybe not. I've just searched Willy OAM information terrorist, because that's what Ukraine's thing labelled me. I'll find it for you. I'll post in the chat. So if I'm off the chat for a while, I'll be back. Here we go. Oh no, that's not it. But there's a lot more to it. George, thank you, bro. As well as Daniel and Georgie, mate. Never worry about that. Right, here we go. That is the link I just posted. That is it. If anyone would like to watch it, that is it. Just got here. Bat fasted. Mate, I am well. Hope you're doing great. Oh, are we buffering in or are we alright? Girlfriend still happy with you? Sure. I just posted that link if anyone wants to watch it. That'll explain 50% of it, but it goes way deeper after that. If your stance is pro-Ukraine. Yeah, I don't think people understand that there's a lot of these people who call me a Russian sympathiser or whatever, and some notable people also, who have spent zero time actually in Ukraine. I've spent months and months on Ukraine. I've done humanitarian operations. I've done fucking plenty of stuff there. But I'm also not immune to seeing through some bullshit also. And if, people have this idea that, there aren't war crimes committed both sides in that conflict, well, then you're fucking kidding yourself. I'm super pro-Ukraine civilians. I think what's happened there is fucking horrific. But you need to call a fucking spade a spade. And a lot of people won't do that. Keep yourself safe. Thank you, US Comms. Appreciate that, bro. So you're honest and got labels and information terrorist? Yes. You're going to take us a day off and take us for a live stream sightseeing tour? Maybe so. Yeah, people don't understand that you can be pro something and criticise it. Like, I am the most pro-Australian Army person in the world, but I'll be also the most fucking critical of bullshit in the Australian military as well. So, yeah, apparently you need to be all in or you're all out, apparently. Going to go to the World War One memorial sites in Beersheba. Yeah, I actually did. About a week ago, I went to the World War One site in Beersheba, but not the one right next to Gaza. That one is in the right in the fucking combat zone, basically. Jason Rudolph, thank you very, very much, mate, as well as Tom DeLuca. Brother, mate, thank you very much. I really appreciate that, and I will look after both of those things. Cheers, mate. Willy, I want to know where the same outrage for the attack on Israel for the past 20 years, not only the recent one on October the 7th. I think the reason we're seeing more outrage like that now is really how quickly information can be shared. So people talk about these other things in Israel back in the early O's or whatever, all these other attacks, but only really in the past recent times has information been able to be shared so quickly and efficiently. You've got live streaming like we're doing now. We've got mobile. Everyone has a mobile phone, so anything that happens anywhere in the world is live. Like, you're seeing it. Like, we were watching the Nova Party unfold as it was fucking happening, and I believe that's why people have more attention on things like this. Is back in the day you'd wait for TV, black and white TV or whatever, which was quick, but not like it is now. It's not, still someone with a camera, not fucking a mobile phone uploading it instantly from 1,000 different angles, and that's why war like this is so much more exposed, and I guess people have outraged more about it. Also, and it's also a good thing in many ways because it means countries can't get away with things they did. Like, imagine if the Iraqis had mobile phones back when fucking America and a coalition was doing horrific things there. So that's one good thing, I guess, is it'll expose a lot too. Like, think of things police can't get away with anymore because of mobile phones. Now, there is also a case to say that is really hindering decent policing and shit too. I get there's two sides to any coin, but it also means legitimate police brutality is now getting found out. So I believe that's why. It's just the rise of social media and smartphones and good cameras and all of this. DDD says, heads up, you and DD on the stream at the same time. A live walkabout with Willy would be interesting. Thanks for being realistic. Thank you, bro. Willy, do you think the idea of delayed release of casualty figures so it doesn't negatively affect morale? Yeah, there's definitely maybe a case of that too, but it's also notification of families and things as well. So, like, even in the Aussie military and stuff, it does take a while for the casualty figures to get like officially released, because they need to notify families, they do official things, whatever. before it comes out. But as well, there's a case of, like, why do you think that Russia and Ukraine don't release casualty figures? Exactly the same reason. Do you like Sky News Australia? I live in America and watch them a lot. I don't watch any Sky News in Australia. I know plenty of people who do, but yeah. Willie, make a video on the whistleblower prosecuted for exposing Australian war crimes in Afghanistan. Actually is in the works. For those who follow me more closely, there is a video in the works now for going down the rabbit hole on certain war crimes in Australia. Problem is, there's still ongoing investigations, legal battles and stuff happening. And the thing is, anything I say or do publicly can affect how those go. It could be used in a court, so it's been put on the back burner massively. It's been in the works for fucking ever, and it's just been put in the back burner. But it is happening. How long have you been live for? What did I miss? I've been live, I actually don't know now. I've probably been live, what, an hour or 2 hours? Maybe an hour? You've just missed a fair bit of small arms, a couple of tank rounds and a few hits. We had some helicopter fire before, but it has settled down now. But it normally picks up around this time. Brecht says, USA killed 1 million people in Iraq and no one said anything. Israel is different, though, because of Jews. It's also a different time. If Iraq happened now, it would be very different of how that would actually go and be shared through the media because of smartphones, the internet, whatever, which I believe is a good thing. Do you sell your content footage to news? No, I don't sell any of my content to anyone. Solely independent. I've been offered a bit for footage, but they want to buy it exclusively. Like, they want to buy the footage and me literally just delete it my end, and I can never use it. So, and I don't want to get into that ecosystem of fucking shit. So I just completely independent. I'd probably make a few more bucks if I sold some stuff, but I enjoy keeping it real. Are there any good sources for the conflict in Ukraine? Very little information since this nightmare was unleashed in Israel. Yeah, this is the problem, is, and this is a big problem for Ukraine, too, is because of this, they've been out of the media. They've been out of the forefront of the media, which may be a good thing if things are going bad. Like, it has taken eyes away from the failed counteroffensive as well. But at the same time, Ukraine also need to stay in the spotlight as well. So yeah, definitely could have an effect. Other news sources. The problem is, dude, with Ukraine is you've got everyone. The spectrum of reporting on Ukraine is insane. Like, you've got these absolute Kremlin bots on one side, and then there's absolute NAFO tards on the other side, who are just will spread misinformation if it fits a narrative, and nothing else. So to actually get like reliable information is very difficult because you need some people on the ground to help you as well. So the only way, I believe, to get Ukraine information good is you actually need to take in information from both sides. You need to look at the Kremlin propagandists and the propagandists on the Ukraine side. You need to take in all that and somewhat find a middle ground and look for things that are confirmed over both of them. So if Rybar Maps says we've taken this hill, okay, wait a few days, and then if Deep State Maps says, oh, we've taken Russia's taken that hill, then you can confirm it. So it is difficult to get. So yeah, the only way is to take in information from everywhere and try and do it, but it's like a full-time job to try and get that. And even then, all the time, you know, you get caught in misinformation links with it too. WM13, thank you, brother. Willie, how you doing? I'm doing well. If there's one thing that Ukraine has won is the information war. They dominated the informational battle, and they should have dominated the information battle because of the unjust fucking war that was waged on them in those initial horrible days. But since then, they've done a really good job at maintaining dominance in the informational space. I've seen people say that X, Twitter, whatever it is, spreads Russian propaganda, and I'm like, okay, there might be Russian propaganda on it, but as far as if you were to run the percentage, there's far more pro-Ukraine stuff on there, at least that I see, far more than pro-Russian stuff. Ukraine dominate that information campaign. Kim Quick, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that, as well as Phil Clay, mate, you're a legend. Cheers. Viking Chicken says, Willie, you're staying for another week. We're going to have to start a big gift for girlfriend fund for you. I don't think flowers are going to cut it. Yeah, exactly, bro. How much is your B&B now, mate? $2,000 a night. No. Shit, no. My Airbnb, wait, let me look up. I've got a receipt here for my Airbnb. This is going to be in AUD, but I'll give it to you guys in USD. So, I thought I screenshotted it to put in my fucking tax file. Oh shit, maybe I didn't. Oh no, there it is. So the extension on the Airbnb was 1012 AUD, 1012 AUD to USD. Oh, misspell. So 643 USD. That is 643 divided by 7. So it is $91.85 US a night for my Airbnb. So way cheaper than my other one was. So pretty good. Is Israel full-blown ground offensive or just surgical strikes? Basically just a little bit. There's reports of up to 20,000 troops inside, so it's pretty fucking big. But I wouldn't say it's the full-blown ground offensive that we're sort of waiting to see. Benny, so Barmer TJ, missed you, so I was flying all day. Where are you going, mate? $1 are in the dumpster. Yeah, remember back in like 2007 when the Australian dollar was like $1.06 USD? That was the dream time, wasn't it? It's only 3.5 shawarmas. Yeah, that's how you work out Israeli money, is how many shawarmas can you buy. I hope YouTube's paying maybe much for advertising half an hour. Well, this stream is demonetized according to YouTube, so I don't think they are. Also, guys, if you're here, hit the like button. That really helps. Stop cussing, it'll please God. Fuck no. Of all the pricks on earth, of all the people that do that terrible shit, if I rock up, if God's real, it's an underlined if God's real, and I rock up and he's like, you're going to hell because you're swearing, I'm going to be like, okay, champ. Okay, chief man. Yeah, it's part of the Australian accent. Like, the Australian accent is swearing. So I actually believe telling an Australian not to swear is racist. Hot take. Just gotta check the fuel on my car. Oh, it really smells like burning out here. Okay, plenty of fuel. Things are running. How can you be demonetized but still getting ads? Because YouTube run ads on things that are demonetized to take all. They're like, then we don't have to pay him, but we still make it. YouTube is a shady company, dude. Yeah, more small arms as I take a piss. If I get shot while pissing, I'm going to be pissed off. And not die with my knob out. Andrea Brown, thank you. I really appreciate all your support. Oh, jeez, my phone's bright. Piss count, I believe, is 3. Right. Is the person here who donated the money for the orange monster, are you here? There's no piss on the chair yet. Yeah, we better piss on the chair and get it authenticated. Guys, remember, if you're here, hit like. It helps out the stream. No, nothing on fire underneath the car yet. Oh, a missionary. A missionary, are you sure you're not my mum? You could bring your lady back a diamond. That may be way one thing to get cheaper elsewhere. Yeah, I reckon you're going undercover as my mother, trying to get me to propose. David Gash, thank you, brother. As well as Terry Murphy for the swear jar. Thank you very much. Yeah, if I had a swear jar, I'd be a millionaire. Or in bad debt. Joel, big gift for the girlfriend fund. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Okay, so we are hearing more small arms. It has quieted down for now, but I reckon it will probably pick up. It is very hazy. I'm not really looking at. I'm only looking at the chat, not the footage, but it is very, very hazy out here. You can really smell it. You're currently in the car. I'm gonna try the orange juiced monster. I've never had one of these in my life. It is warm, but it will do. Bang. Crazy Cajun. You've been here a lot, brother. Thank you. Coming up for 41 years married. Mate, congratulations. If she's a good one, marry her. Still waiting all this time. Sounds like a good one. Yeah, she's a great one, man. I think Lily and I, to be honest, I feel like because we're so right, it's like we don't feel the need to get like married straight away. We're like whatever. Like we know it's going to happen anyway. So we're like, you know, we don't need to certify it by a piece of paper and a ring, but also as well, we've talked about the expenses too, and would rather try and because we have a reasonably large mortgage, we're really trying to get on top of that because our fixed. I don't know why I'm sharing my personal life with you guys. Fuck it, I'm going to tell you now. Our fixed interest rate drops in April, beginning of April, we believe. So we're trying to get on top of that mortgage rate as much as we fucking can before April, or else we're a bit fucking smoked. That's when I'll start looking at bloody rings, eh? Oh, this is interesting. Interesting flavour. Proposing the Grampians. Shootin' Putin, mate. I hope that you're doing well. Yeah, that sounds great. Partner for 9 years, only married last year. Well, congratulations. Love your honesty, Big Willie. It just came out fixed, went to 7%. Fuck, yeah, I was lucky. I bought during the beginning of COVID, which I was lucky too because we bought because house prices were still low-ish, but the interest, we got 2.38% fixed for 3 years. But I believe it's probably going to jump to 7%. So yeah. Neither of us are religious either, so, you know. Same name as your daughter. Oh, it's beautiful. don't know if I like it or not. It tastes like, you know, at a cheap hotel breakfast. Cheap hotel breakfast, they've got like the big pour things full of like apple and orange juice. It feels like if you got the apple and orange juice mixed half in a cup at like a cheap hotel where it's like that toxic shit. It tastes like that, but I think it is going to keep me awake. How much is a litre of water in Israel? Actually, I haven't looked at it. I've just been buying those like 6 packs of 1.5 litre waters. So like 6 1.5 litre waters in a thing, and I'm just buying those. I've been drinking them. I've been drinking the tap water too, which is fine. Thank you, Sladina. This donation is saying fuck no and asked to stop cursing. By the way, give that God character a chance, no pressure. Oh look, I am completely open to people's religious freedoms. I think it's very important. That's something I've actually changed my mind on massively in the past 18 months, and I think because I've just matured a bit more, is being more open to people's individual like religious freedom and like respecting it more and being like, that's just how they think, even if I don't agree. I think we should be more open to each other's personal beliefs in that, and just because someone doesn't agree with you doesn't mean they're an idiot. Like, I have friends who are on the far left, like far left, and also friends on the far right, and it's like, you can just be like, you know. I'm hearing something moving in the trees down there. I fucking no idea what it is. Either something broke or there might be something moving. Anyway, I think we should stop, like, because you disagree with one part of someone's personality or belief system doesn't mean you can't be friends with them. I've got friends who are anti-theist. I have friends that are very religious. I have friends that are left, friends that are right, friends that are gay, friends that are straight, friends that are black and white. And dudes, you can just be fucking friends with anyone you want. Not more artillery and mortars. Deanne Louise, thank you very much for your support. Okay, so that has filled up with smoke now, actually. They have dropped smoke on the area of operations. So, yeah, the AO is completely smoked out at the moment. That's actually filled up very quickly. So, because it's smoky, we may be able to see, we may see some more movement now. I'm still hearing like sporadic gunfire too. Okay, more of that smoke is being dropped very close. Right, time for Willy to put on the old helmet. Not that it's going to fucking do anything, but I'll put it on. I think people who are non-military overestimate what helmets actually do. But the helmet is harder than the old skull. Oh, fucking rock. Much fuel. Plenty of fuel. Right. Car's basically ready to go if I need. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty close. Don't worry, I'm in the battle camp chair. Oh. I think the one good thing I've got is all the other media is all in a big clump, a couple 100 metres away, all with their big lights on. Can I smell anything? Burning. That's all I can smell is burning. No, I'm in a different place to originally. Still fairly close. Willie didn't see my question, bud. Shit, sorry, Ruby Red Lopez, I did miss your question. Send it again, I'll try and find it. Willie, watch out, the enemy might be near you in the bushes or behind trees with dogs giving... no, I don't, but like this area has been very militarised for weeks now. I believe if someone was hiding out here, it would be very, very unlikely. I actually feel like these frontline towns are probably safer from infiltrators, like hideouts, than actually ones further back. Like I actually think the risk would be the towns that are... 10, 20, 30, 40 kilometres in, because there's not as much military presence there, but not as many people looking out either. Like here, there's patrols the whole time. It'd be very hard to actually keep low here, especially, there's just in front of us. This is where the military operation went. So there's tens and tens and tens of thousands of troops in and around this area. So I believe from infiltrators is fairly safe, but if you're down near the coast, that is probably one of the more risky areas. Be nice, best to giving you Tarkov lessons. No, he never has. If things really did heat up there with Iran, would you be at risk of not being able to fly out? Yeah, absolutely. If Iran got involved, the airports would be grounded, I believe. Gavin, thank you, Gavo, mate. Appreciate that on the paper. Oh, today's getting really strong smoke. Fucking stinks. So, Red Lopez, will you consider developing some photos from your footage of the rocket missile fire and selling the photos? No. If people want to screenshot and use the photo, not for commercial use, but if you want to bloody put it as your desktop background, fucking go for your life. Yeah. No photographer at all. I tell ya, you guys stitched me up with Red Monster. Really seen much activity off the offshore IDF ships. Not off the ships. I've seen a lot of the smaller speedboat things kicking around out in the ocean, like fucking burning around real quick. I've seen a lot of that. But as far as the big ships, they'll be out of line of sight, I believe, like especially the US ships and whatever. I have seen like a few early on, but the big ships will be further out than that. They don't need to be close. They can do everything from far away. If you can do things from further back, militarily, that is the fucking goal. Especially with the development of over-the-horizon radars and linking feeds and shit. Willie is fishing, but with war. War, chair, drink, and conversation. Somewhat. We did see early in the conflict, back when I was doing some live at home, we did see Israeli naval ships come right into Gaza, like right in, basically in the water there, and lay 5-inch gunfire, direct fire as well. I'm sure we've probably seen that since too, but I haven't personally seen it. We're on the wrong side. The best stream for that is like the Al Jazeera or Reuters lives that are within Gaza. Right, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Okay. This, I don't like this drink, but I actually think it's woken me up a little bit. It's just a touch, so that's a good fucking thing. I wish there was a little bit of breeze to clear that smoke away. That's our current problem with visibility for you guys, is the air here is thick. So you can actually taste it. Who was it? Someone says about the carrier group. J King, strike group doesn't need to be close. No, the carrier group does not need to be close. Think about the speed of those planes, you know. They can launch the planes, the missiles, whatever you're launching. But let's say they launch an F-18 and then it's cruising at Mach fucking 2, you know, within fucking very quickly after it gets off the deck. Think of how quick, you know, Mach 2's what? 1,600 miles or something an hour, whatever it is. I could be completely wrong on that, but very, very fast. How quickly you're actually into the air of operations. You know, you think driving 100 kilometres an hour is quick. Imagine driving at 2,000 kilometres an hour. So the strike group can be well out to sea and be there in very, very quickly. Ron, you here? Firstly, Willie, you safe and okay? Yes, I'm safe and good. Good to go. Right, thank you, who gave me the story from NBC and Reuters have now put up that at least 320 foreign nationals and some wounded have left Gaza for Egypt. So the first civilians have left Gaza through the Rafah border crossing. Of course, that is the crossing between Gaza and Egypt. Have crossed there for then medical attention. So that is very good that Egypt has actually opened that. Egypt, I know Egypt's in a shit way at the moment. They should have been doing more for help there as well. But thank God some civilians are getting medical treatment out there as well. I'm not sure if it's just for foreign nationals. Clutching suitcases, foreign passports, stretchers and strollers, civilians gathered in the hundreds to cross through. Yeah, right. So it looks like just foreign nationals. Foreign passport holders have lingered near the border since the first days of the war, pushed south by Israeli orders and drawn there by promises that the crossing might open for them to evacuate. But the gates have were never opened to civilians until today. See, that's the thing, is like, you know, this whole thing about like, there should be more backlash onto Egypt about going like, why the fuck is that border crossing fucking closed? Open that up, help people get out. And there should be massive humanitarian set up in Egypt. There should be Western deployed security teams to set up a humanitarian camp there in Egypt and get people out. Because the goal at the moment, Israel's goal, and the goal, if the West is supporting, should be, right, if we're going to get rid of Hamas, we need to get the civilians out into safety. And if they can't get out through that border, that's fucking ridiculous. Especially because we know Israel has dropped a few bombs as well, right near that Rafah crossing too. We know the Israeli Merkava tank was close enough that it fired, not at a fucking target it should have fired at, and injured Egyptian soldiers. So hopefully more will be done there as well to get out, just not even foreign people, just civilians, kids, shit who are injured out through there, as well as getting them out of that area. Oh, someone else. Where is video? Wait, my battery's gone flat in the camera. 1 second. Oh no, it hasn't. Oh, it's close to being flat though. It's just super dark. But while I'm up, I will replace the battery in the camera. You're just going to lose video for a second. Got to do a quick fucking tactical reload. Should be. God, it is dark out there, isn't it? Red alert, Ashkelon South. Right, I didn't get the red alert. Not that way, but I didn't see the outgoing either. I can't get over how dark it is right now. Especially that smoke has blocked up any lighting. Yes, you're hearing a jet. The scene is totally black. Yeah, basically for my eyes too. You can just see a small burning piece just to the right, but otherwise it is completely blacked out. They have bathed the whole area in that. What you saw coming down was smoke from, I actually believe, mortars. It was smoked out, but what we did see the other day, remember, I want to say 5 or 6 nights ago, we saw a shitload of smoke, and then we saw the ground operation push in. So maybe we're seeing similar to that. We're not really sure, but a lot of smoke has pushed in now. So I guess wait out on what's going to go on from there. If you're seeing black, trust me, I'm looking with my eyes. The old Mark II eyeball and Mark I eyeball, and yeah, it's dark out here. I'm just currently sitting in a bush. You use smoke for cover. Yeah, so smoke is to just mask movement. So you can also be used as like a sleight of hand too. So like, say infantry, at the most basic level of using smoke is, imagine you're in infantry, you're on the ground, and you pin down, you pop smoke, like you throw a smoke grenade, and then you move through the cover of that smoke. But also, one thing that smoke does do, if you're on the ground infantry and you throw smoke, is the enemy typically will go, well, they're going to move in that smoke, and they'll start shooting into the smoke. But what you can do is you pop smoke to the right, the enemy will probably get tunnel vision and look at the smoke and start shooting at it, and then you fuck off to the left. But we have seen those mortar or artillery smoke just drop, but then we also have seen Merkava tanks as well use smoke screen in here too. I'm actually not sure how Merkava tanks create the smoke. I know the older tanks, I believe the older tanks, the diesel engine tanks, that they just dropped in oil into the diesel. I think that's what they did. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they dropped a bit of oil in, and then that just fucking created a shitload of smoke out of the exhaust, and that made the smoke screen. If that's correct. Smoke screen tech. Yeah, I guess they would, but the older ones did that. I've seen them with the smoke, like the canisters, like the 40mm looking cluster canister things that pop out of the tank and create like shit around the tank. But as far as like when they drive down they driving for like a kilometre and just creating a massive smoke screen, I'm not exactly sure how they do that. I like how everything in the military is like carcinogenic. Like the chemical in fucking smoke grenades is horrific for you, and you're just in the smoke all the time. Vape Lord in the turret. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Vape Nation, yo. Yeah, smoke launchers and smoke screen are different, yeah. Right, so the wind has picked up. We're getting to slight on-face wind, so it's coming straight on us. So hopefully that smoke will blow away a little bit for visibility. No, I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke at all. Willy, if another conflict popped off somewhere else in the world, how would you prioritise where to go as a war journalist? This is going to sound really fucking, really shallow, but whatever is the more popular one, to be honest. And whatever interests me more at the time. Like if Taiwan, China kicked off, well, if it kicked off there, there's no way to get in. You sort of need to be there. But I would see. This is the problem with a lot of this is you rely on interest. And if you go somewhere where there's no interest, you can't make it work as independent. What was heartbreaking for me when I went Syria, Turkey for the earthquake, there was just no interest. Like no one gave a shit about anything I did there. Like a few thousand people, but like, you know, my other videos, my videos about Ukraine, whatever, get 30, 40, 50, 60, 80,000 views. I did a trip to this area where tens upon tens of thousands of people died, and I did some of the best work I think I've done there, and I'd get 2,000 views, and I was like, what the fuck? So of course, professionally, that was the best trip I've ever done. But when you're independently funded, you can't afford to do trips like that. So it's it is what it is. So that's just how it's going to work, I guess, sadly. But that trip really gave me a foot up the arse. Have you have been concerned about the human rights and democratic values in Turkey, which have times strained relations with the US? Oh yeah, Turkey. The funny thing is, even Turkish people are like, what the fuck is happening? They're like, you know, Erdogan is acting like a fucking dictator here. I speak to a lot of people, they're like, they want to move because they're like, this is not going well for us. Earthquake videos are really good, Willy. Thank you very much. I thought it was great. It will look good on my record. That is one thing, yeah. Willy, you've made your name as a war journalist, so that's why your followers won. Your Turkey coverage was top notch, but the algorithm probably will hold you back. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It just was what it was, sadly. But I want to go. I want to go back because I made some friends. If anyone saw the video when I was in like the tent with the people, with the family, that like the dad was all cut up, like his arms were all fucked up because he was dragging his kids out of the building. They were all alive, thank God. I think 3 daughters, 2 sons. My 3 daughters, 1 son, maybe. I'm still like, I still keep in contact with that family. The only one that speaks any English with the son. So him and I WhatsApp occasionally. Him and I talk and ask how the family is and whatever. We still keep in touch, and they're like, we haven't got a house yet, but you need to come back, and we'll, you know, so I'm going to go back to Turkey at some point just to hang out with them. Whoa, all caps. Are you using your phone tonight? No, I'm not. It's dark because it is pitch black out there. And praise of PA, is this your last night? No, it was meant to be my last stream. This was meant to be the last stream, but due to your generosity, through the PayPal, whatever, I've been able to book another week. We haven't paid off the week yet, but you guys have made a big dint in it, so thank you very much. Stephen Sny, thank you as well. You've just helped out a lot. Same as Paul Rook. Cracking job upon Grand Willie. The idea of treating you well when they met up to you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was at a base yesterday, like a small fob. I couldn't take any footage of the fob, of course, but I was at a RDF fob yesterday, actually, like an SF fob, for an interview. And they were all fucking lovely. Yeah, awesome. Treated me really well. How much left to pay off? I actually haven't checked. Probably a little bit. Oh, I got hiccups. Willie, have you written a book about your exploits? It's on the to-do list. It is on the to-do list. I've got a book written. I actually have a book written about my sort of party lifestyle, then entering the army and maturing and some shit in that, and like then the cancer stuff. So I've got a book. I don't have a book. I've got on my computer at home 70 or 80,000 words written about that. But before any of my exploits in journalism. So I don't know whether I'll tack that on or have another book. I wouldn't mind it just being like a really thick book. I know that might turn some people away, but at the same time, I would like to give people bang for their buck, because I think a lot of books are like a bit, what's the word? Like, it's just short. Like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if anyone would be interested either. Like, my story's pretty fucking not much. But yes, I am staying. Oh yeah, so what I was going to do with the book, because I don't like the thought of exclusivity and pricing people out of the market at all. Like, I hate that idea. That's why, like, everything I do is free, except for my public speaking, but otherwise it's free. But public speaking is not individuals paying, it's a company paying, whatever. So what I was going to do is release the book, and I was going to have two versions. So I was going to have the hard copy, like the paperback copy, which would cost $30 or whatever a book costs, $30 book. But then I was going to do an audio book that would be free but put ads on it to make money. So that was the plan with the book. So you could listen to the book completely for free, but because I don't know how long an audio book is, like 8 or 10 hours or something, if I had an ad, I know this would be fucking annoying, but if I had an ad every 10 minutes or so, then that would, over you listening to the book, that would be, it wouldn't be much, but it would be, it would make up for my time. Does that make, am I wording this correctly? Yeah, so I'd have a paid copy to actually receive the book, but the audio book would be just would have ads on it, and that would be free. I think that would be a good way to do it, and that would get it to as many people as wanted to listen, especially if you just don't want to buy a book. Just listen for free and just cop the ads, baby. Raymond Clark, stay safe. Love to you and your family. Love to you and your family too, Raymond, as well as Luis Gillespie. Thank you very much. Stay safe. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh shit. Thank you, My Military Mind, for becoming a member. An ad-free audiobook for purchase. Yeah, because what I could do then is I could do... Hope you're getting timed out for complaining about swearing. Anyway, what I could do is the audiobook would be ad-free for members. So I could do, if you're a member of the channel for a couple of bucks, you could listen to it without ads. Or if if you've got no money, then it's free. I thought who did this. Was it Sam Harris? I reckon it might have been Sam Harris, the author. He was like, if you can't afford the book, email me and I'll send you a free copy. But like, if you really can't afford it, narrate it yourself. You've got a great voice. Cut it up every 30 minutes. Yeah, so I'd narrate it myself, and I'd do like extra bits. I'd just go on a tangent. Oh yeah, I'd narrate it. I'm not paying someone to fucking narrate my own book. keep swearing in the book. Oh yeah, like my book opens. I'll give you guys, because you guys are my most loyal followers who are on the chat. We're hearing a lot of jets come in. The opening chapter, I was like, the book opens with like, beginnings of everything are very awkward. So chapter 1 is about losing my virginity. I think that's. I haven't written in a while, but that's how it actually starts. And there's swearing, there's random fucking stories like that. But I've had to change a shitload of names in the book because of a lot of things. So, but I've sort of stopped writing. That smoke is so thick, man. Lasha, thank you for the donation. Sorry you can't give more. Bro, never be sorry about that. Clarky, Average Willie, thank you very much. Sound was breaking up? Okay, I'm closer now. How's the microphone now? Sound is back. Sorry, I was wandering off. Can you hear Apache in the distance? I'm actually not hearing Apache currently, but I did hear Apache. I wish I couldn't get. I was panicking trying to get the stream up quickly. That's why I was so pissed off in the beginning of the stream. I was trying to get it up quickly because there was Apache overhead firing, but I couldn't get it up quickly enough. We're on the border, I believe, but yes, he's physically there. Yes, I'm physically here. Okay, more of that dropping in. That is dropping closer than it was yesterday, significantly. Wes, thank you for gifting memberships. George, fuck yeah. Willie couldn't get it up quick enough. Yeah, that's happened before. So more jets. Yeah, we're having more jets, and it is more smoky now than it's been the entire time. There's some journalists like 40 metres down from me, and I can barely see them through the smoke. I can just see their lights. So, unbelievably smoky. Did I get the big camera? No. I was trying to set up the big camera and everything, like plug it in to get the stream going. I should have just hit record, but yeah. It sucks, but we got there. How do I send someone a location? USA comms. Crikey is the word I've been waiting for, bro. I don't actually say crikey. Oh, shit. Right, just got an email that I'll read out to you guys as well. Sorry, I'm writing an email. Right. Okay, I'm off the chat for a sec. Okay, so from the official Israeli, because they didn't accredit me, but I still get all their emails for their official accredited journalists. So I don't know how that happens, but anyway, Minister of Defence Yoav Gallant during a visit with troops in the Gaza border. He has said, "Our ground operations are effective. Our forces are reaching their targets and striking terrorists of all ranks." So, what else has he said? Here we go. Excerpts from the minister's remarks. "Today I met IDF soldiers along the Gaza border. I heard their reports and I'm impressed with their activities. Our operations are forceful and effective in achieving their targets as a result of the coordination between our ground, air and naval forces. I'd like to commend our troops for their important achievements in the field, striking terrorists of all ranks. For those fighting on the ground and all the way up to their commanders, IDF activities are exposing tunnels, forcing terrorists to exit these tunnels and dealing them heavy blows. Unfortunately, there is also a price paid on our side, as with every battle. We carry on with full force. I wish to express my appreciation to all of our troops." And that's from the IDF Chief of the General Staff to the soldiers on the field. Shit. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Sorry, I just need to write. I'm trying to send someone some map stuff. North up. It pisses me off on this phone how you can't use like a decent pen. No, that's not the pen I want. That's a highlighter. Oh, he asked if I want snacks. Boys, what snacks do we want? Sorry, I'm trying to do other work right now. Right, I'm just going to send a map. Right, there's other work on the go. Right. I'll be back with you guys in 1 second. There we go. I'm sending hard copies of maps to people. Right, let me see. Remember guys, I have extended the trip by another week. What is expensive? Both to change the flight, accommodation, car, food, Airbnb, everything. So if you do want to support me, PayPal link or the Super Chat. But I'll be bringing you guys another full week, another 7 nights, 8 nights of live streams as well as other videos. A tree just fell down in there. Maybe they're cutting something down. Thanks again for your amazing coverage and continually extending your trip to bring us the footage. No worries, Isa. Is Trey still around by you? I used to hear him in the background. Yeah, I met up with Trey and his crew literally just as I rocked up here. But they had some other important stuff to go to, so I caught up with them, said g'day, and then went on from there. Yeah, this is the problem with this fucking smoke, is any incoming we will not see. We'll hear it and then we'll run. that smoke is so bad. It's like burning smoke. That's not a lot of that smoke isn't that's not like smoke from a grenade, like a smoke shell. That's smoke. That's burning fire smoke. Very, very strong. Bushfire. It's like Australia in the summer. Damn. Samantha, thank you for the PayPal. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the visibility and stuff here, guys, is shocking. I apologise for the video quality, but smoke doing its job. I've got like a what are they called? N95 mask. I've got a few of them in my bag because in Turkey, because of the asbestos, I had masks there too, so they're still in my bag. They're unused, so I've got those, and I've also got a very high-end CBRN like biological weapons gas mask too, just in case things went really south for me one day. Yeah, I've got an N95 mask. I won't put it on yet, but I will consider it. It's just in my bag. What's moving top right? I'm unsure what you're looking at. Best memories from the army. I think, and it was like all the senior, like, because it's a corporal's promotional course, it was pretty much all senior guys, and it was like all my really close mates, and very competent guys, so it was like competent, real working environment, but like very hard because we were just fried. And yeah, really, that was probably my happiest memory, just being out in the field with the boys doing that, but absolutely fucking fried out of their mind from the heat and the work, digging in positions, digging in defensive positions, digging in trenches and pits for weeks on end, or days on end for a couple of weeks. But yeah, I really miss that and those guys because they're senior, they all moved away and whatever. But that's probably my best memories from the army, was that couple of weeks. Do you have corporal's mess in the Australian Army? No, we don't. We've got sergeant's mess, no corporal's mess. Worst army memories, basic training. Basic training fucking sucks. Basic training was my hardest part of the military by a mile, because they try and mould you from a civilian to a soldier. I just hated it. And then the worst thing is you get out of basic training and then you go to a school and you actually learn from infantry NCOs, and you're like, oh, so that truck driver NCO was trying to teach me shooting, who was yelling at me for shooting incorrectly. You sort of actually had no idea. Sort of like that. I really struggled at basic training. It's the only thing I really struggled at in my whole career was basic training, because I was not that, and I'm still not that. I'm not this barracks soldier. Never was a good soldier in barracks. You have either barracks soldiers or field soldiers, and yeah. Jungle training was fucked, but it was insane. The couple of weeks we spent out in the jungle, but I enjoyed it. No. I didn't enjoy it at the time, but I look back at it super, super fondly. I look back at it with so much fondness because of how hard it was with all the guys. And I look back at it, I wish I enjoyed it more at the time, because now all those boys are gone. A couple of them sadly have passed. And yeah, I look back at it very, very, very fondly. But jungle training Australia, the bush, no. So we do most of our stuff's in the bush. But far north Queensland is the thickest jungle in the world, tropical. Thickest jungle in the world, up near Tully. And we have a jungle training centre up there, very worldwide famous. Like American units, heaps of units go through the jungle there. And yeah, it's very, very hard work. Rob, you're a legend, mate. Keep safe and keep the good work. From Alabama, Sweet Home Alabama. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it's very similar to PNG, Papua New Guinea, yeah. The biggest thing I'll say to anyone joining the military, and I think any veteran will will relate to this, take more photos. Take more photos with the boys. At the time, it seems cringe and like gay. Like, I'm not fucking doing that. Fuck off. But I've got so little photos of me and my mates. None of them. I've got no photos of me and the boys. I've got like a few, and I hold those so precious to me. But we have like no photos, and it's something I wish I did more of. Like, I know it seems shit at the time, but do it. You will not regret taking photos with your mates. Anyone in the army will relate to that. One of my best mates, who's spent a lot of time in tier 1 operations, was like, because of all the protected identity and all this shit, we took no photos. And he's like, man, I really, really miss it. Like, really, really, yeah, like you know, the memory sort of fades, and you like wish I had more photos with them. What's going on is Israel moving through Gaza? Well, they are pushing deeper and deeper into Gaza, but right now we don't really know, as the amount of smoke has blocked everything of visibility, like insane. We are seeing more strikes out to the right, but all we can see is the flash haze with smoke. We see the shell in the air, I believe. What will happen if Iran declares war to Israel on Friday? That would be really big. That would be something. Sometimes it's a nice stream of nothing. Well, yeah, it's fucking, yeah. We don't have much at the moment because of how dark it is out here. Not only is it a dark night with cloud cover, but Israel dropped a massive amount of smoke on Gaza, and the smoke has smoked everything out. We can only see limited visibility. Bill Clinton has said, thoughts on the United Nations slapping Israel with more human rights violations than Russia, North Korea and Iran. UN doesn't seem very balanced there. The UN, dude, I don't know, the UN need to pull their finger out of their ass. They've got some really weird shit going on. But, you know, I will not, all those countries have had human rights violations. So have we. So many countries have. To the point where no one really gets punished. Like, yeah, the UN has slapped human rights violations on Russia and Israel and North Korea and blah, blah, blah. What has actually been punishment? Like, who has actually stood trial for that, realistically? Fucking not really. Michael says, in today's world climate, what is your opinion on the Australian military, and do you think the government should do more to strengthen our presence here at home? I think the government need to stop using, the Australian government need to stop using the Australian military as a social experiment. An army is not a social experiment. They're an armed force, defence force of the nation. If that means you've got units that are all just dudes who are fucking hitters, so be it. If that means you've got units that are all female units because they do the job better, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what colour, gender, anything you are. I don't give a fuck. But quotas, bullshit like that, does not increase anything for the military in combat operations. It just weakens it. So I don't care if the army was all men, all women, couldn't care less, as long as they're the right person for the right job. But I think the Western governments are using their militaries as social experiments a lot, and we need to stop doing that because it's bullshit. and good people leave the militaries because of it. I have so many friends, female friends in the army who are like, because the army is like putting me on the magazine or this or that, they've used my career as basically a PR stunt. It's a joke, and they've left. So by trying this, they've actually pushed good girls out of the door. And then as well with that shit, guys are like, fuck this, I'm not signing up or re-signing whatever. So it's just become a bit like that. Being on missions, know your word. Thank you, Hassie, eh? But yeah, we just need to make the army, if the army ends up just a bunch of hard-hitting people doing the shit, good. And I think too, there's a bit too much civilian influence on the military. Like, there's a lot of telling the army how to do their job, and it's like, no. At the end of the day, it's civilian government funded, so there's a lot of, there's say there politically. But when you see this is how they should be doing it from people who never served, fuck off. Sign up and then tell me how to do it. I think the army just need to, strengthen up. Go back to the core roots of it. And if you don't think that I'm correct, well, look at the retention numbers and look at the actual. Don't go to like some ABC article telling you what the problem with retention in the army is. It's none of the issues. They're better paid, better looked after than they've ever been. The issues is people are like, the army's become a fucking joke. That's the retention issue. Put boys, and they also are like, they're scared to deploy us. Deploy the boys. And the thing is, your army is a fighting force, like especially the infantry, like where I come from. Our literal saying is to kill or capture the enemy. That is not people that sign up for a job to kill and capture other human beings are not politically correct. At the end of the day, if you need people to do that, the people you're recruiting aren't PC people. I have nothing wrong with people who want to be correct, but for a fighting force, I'm sorry, it's not effective if it's that way. You need emotionally intelligent people, mature people, but also people who are willing to do shit. Sorry about my rant. There's not much going on, so I'm just ranting. Oh my god, that monstrous made me piss like a fucking racehorse. Damn. Monster Energy, bro. Bloody hell. Piss magnet. Margaret, love what you're doing. Stay safe. Thank you, Margaret. Appreciate that. How was the orange? Bro, I didn't like it, Davo. White Monster is the way. Oh. Right, flare in the air. Jen LH, sorry if answered already. Do not be sorry. Just joined. Thank you for coming. Well, shit. Your question, I can't find it now, but it was, will you be staying? Yes, I am staying. Because of your guys' generosity and you guys sticking with me through thick and thin, especially me being thick. I'm about 8 Cs. Yeah, because of your generosity and whatever, I've actually managed. I'm going to stay another week, but that's why also I'm asking for donations again, if you'd like to, because another week is going to be a bit pricey for me to stay, but I really appreciate that. Michael Lawless says, totally agree, government may as well televise it as a government Big Brother. Yeah, the army is not Big Brother, it's a fighting force. I missed something. Why has the stream gone on for 15 hours? It shouldn't be 15 hours. It should only be about 2 hours, I think. Thick journalist, thin in funds. Yeah, literally. That is being an independent journo. What's your view on American technology to redirect nuclear missiles, send them back? I don't know. I wouldn't want to test it, because think about this. With nuclear technology, like nuclear deterrence, or not deterrence, sorry, air defense or defensive measures against nuclear weapons from Russia, China, whatever. Even if it is 99% effective, which I'm guarantee it's probably not 99%, but 99% effective is still not enough. Russia have thousands of nuclear weapons. So if it's 99% effective and they fire 200, well, 2 are coming through. And 1 or 2, that's enough because the mutual assured destruction, the MAD treaty. So yeah, I don't really know. I think if that technology was more use, we would see it used more in Ukraine. You've got to remember, the West is trialing so much equipment in Ukraine. So if they had the tech to be able to redirect missiles like that, we would see it used more against like your Kaliber cruise missiles, these sort of missiles being used in Ukraine. We would hand it to Ukraine, test it, and see, okay, well, can we turn this missile back on itself? And we haven't seen that yet. So that is, yeah. Just jumped on. Is it as crazy as last night? Well, last night was pretty quiet. But tonight was a fair bit going on before. But then we had all this mortar and artillery smoke land. Like a heap of smoke. So now we can't really see shit. Let me zoom out just a little bit for you guys. Right, we're still focused. I'm just going to turn the camera a little bit because someone requested me to turn. Right, so we're going to be still peering through these trees. Don't worry, it's still focused. Right. Back into the camp chair. Is it me or the video pitch black? It's not only the video that's pitch black, it's everything's pitch black out here currently. Sunset is like 6 p.m. then. No, it's even earlier, dude. Sunset in Israel is super, super early. It's 8 o'clock now. Sunset is like 5. Let me actually look it up. Sunset in Ashkelon. So earlier. So sunset in where we are, we're not in Ashkelon, but this area, is 16:52. So 4:50 in the afternoon is when it says, oh Jesus, Jacqueline Curtis, thank you very, very much. You're a G. I really appreciate that. That really helps me out a lot. Jackie, Jackie. Well, Elon and Tucker Carlson are going off on Twitter. So, a Hamas brigade has released a video that does show an armoured personnel carrier being destroyed, which potentially is the one where the the soldiers the IDF soldiers lost their lives. It could be that. In the video, we can see them coming out of a tunnel. I can't show this on YouTube. Coming out of a tunnel with a RPG, crawling on the dirt. Just watching it as we do it. If you want to watch it, Aussie Defender have it on their Twitter. These tunnels are going to be just fucking everywhere. And then, yeah, we do see them with an RPG then strike, actually twin RPGs, so in tandem RPG, so that it will defeat some different types of armour, have then struck a heavy armoured personnel carrier, which, putting two and two together, was probably the one where those soldiers lost their lives. Oh, I missed one. H. A happy life. Thank you for your tenacious journalism. Thank you, happy life, mate. That is amazing. I really, really appreciate it as well. Israel does have one hell of a fight with those tunnels. Absolutely. Jennifer, thank you for doing your helping educate to bring light to so many. Enjoy your candor. Hoping your girlfriend won't be too mad. We'll keep you a little longer. Thank you, Jennifer. I really appreciate that on paper. Have all the lights gone out, or is it just a different angle? Upcoming Chris, no, the lights were on, but what you missed about 90 minutes ago was Israel just dumped smoke all over Gaza, and there's like no wind. It's really still at the moment, so the smoke is just hanging thick in the air. It's both, you can smell the burning smoke, so like, things on fire inside Gaza, but you can also smell smoke from the mortars or artillery as well. They do. Someone says they've got thousands of these tunnels. Yeah, they've got thousands of these tunnels, hundreds of kilometres. Insane. But even with the sponge bombs, like the sponge bombs, they basically close up the tunnel. Very interesting idea. It's like, it looks like a garbage bag you throw down a tunnel, and it's basically sort of the way I had it explained to me. A special forces guy, not an Israeli SF guy, but another special forces guy who I met up with the other day, just for a chinwag actually, because we know each other. But he was actually explaining the sponge bomb to me, and he was like, he said it's like a garbage bag. You throw it down, chemical reaction, and it's basically like expanding foam. He's like, it's not impenetrable, or you'll get through it, but it basically just like blocks it. It's basically just like an expanding foam blocker for something like a tunnel. So very interesting. Started tonight's stream before dusk. Yeah, I tried to get here as early as possible. But I did struggle because, for those who know the video, no, the video's not down, it's just super dark here, it's super smoky. I was up till after 7 a.m. I was up all night last night, so then I went to sleep, woke up late. I still didn't sleep much, but I woke up late, had a few errands to run, so then I missed a fair bit of time today. I was trying to get in earlier, but tomorrow I am going to try my very, very best to get here earlier. Jesus, Greg from Michigan. Paper. Brother, thank you very much. You're amazing. I really, really appreciate that, mate, on the PayPal. That has helped me out a lot. Cheers. Sleep all day, we come here at 11 p.m. and stay till 6 a.m. Well, people want me to do day stuff. Yeah, the biggest problem I'm having at the moment here, the biggest problem is time. Because if I sleep, to eat, to interview, to edit, to stream, I just do not have the hours in the day. That's my biggest issue. Like, I wish I could have even if I had like a driver so I could edit while driving. What would you guys honestly think about if I had like an intern? Like if I put up like an internship? Like, I'll pay all your costs or whatever, but I can't, like, I might pay you a little bit, but you get to travel with me, experience whatever, do everything, travel wherever I go, do everything with me, but you just help me with like errands. I won't treat you like shit. It'll be just like a fucking mate with me. You can go do whatever you want when I'm not busy, but if I need you to drive somewhere or set up a laptop or whatever, I've thought about maybe doing that. At least people would get a fucking experience out of it, I guess. How are they sending anything with no internet? Apparently, if you have an international SIM card or an Israeli SIM card within Gaza, you still get internet there as well. So you're still going to have a lot. Okay, so people are saying they would work for it. What is the Twitter for the video? It's on the AusInt Defender. Willie, do you guys line the floors of your APCs with sandbags for mine protection blast? No, we don't. I think we would if there was more threat to that, but we haven't used APCs in. That's incorrect. Traditional APCs we haven't used for a while. We use lavs, but the new APCs have better blast protection on the bottom anyway, like the M113s. But it is very dark. Willie has a radio voice. I've actually thought about, I wonder if I could ever get a job like in like local radio, like on the morning show. Imagine if you get in your car one morning, 7 a.m. driving to work, and you have this voice kick up on you. You turn on FM. G'day cunts. What's going on? Today we have Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa is my what's it called? Your celebrity hall pass. She's my hall pass. Lily has said if you ever are wandering around and Dua Lipa starts hitting on you, you're welcome. You're welcome to flirt back. Now the odds of that I think are fairly low. I think they're fairly low. But we will see. And then the second one, I've claimed I've got two. My Hollywood celebrity crush is Anya Taylor-Joy and Dua Lipa. Is it Anya Taylor-Joy, the one, Michael's wife in Peaky Blinders? I think that's her. Morning Willie, kind of play Morning Wood. Yeah, hell yeah. Or are we buffering? I think we're still live. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Yeah, Lily was like, if you ever actually managed to pick up Dua Lipa, I wouldn't even be mad because I'm 5'6", maybe 5'7". I'm going to claim 5'7". I'm 5'7" and fat and broke. So that would be the biggest achievement. I'd be on the front of Time magazine, like biggest achievement in history. Right, we'll stop talking bullshit about that. Christian Davies. Brother, you're a legend. Thank you so much from Wales, bro. I really appreciate that. Just making sure mine's working. It's completely dark. Yeah, the video is completely dark. Hopefully we get a little bit of breeze, a bit of wind, and this blows this smoke out, but we got it. So the smoke came in, and then we had a bit of breeze, and the smoke sort of blew away a little bit, and then Israel dropped more smoke. So we'd say that they're covering some movements. Any action tonight? A few strikes, bit of tank. Right in the beginning we had tank, and then right before I went live we had Apaches overhead doing work, which was fucking cool to actually see Apaches shooting. I wish I got the fucking stream. I was panicking trying to get the stream up as quick as possible, but didn't really work. Grey Squirrel, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Also, guys, yeah, hit the thumbs up if you haven't. Hit like. It'll push the stream out a little bit. Tyler Johnston. Keep following your heart, brother. Love your energy and commitment. Thank you, Tyler, mate. Really appreciate that. You're 5'8", by the way. I did the calculation the other day and you said your height in centimetres. I'm 170 tall. So 170 in non-freedom units to feet. No. No, you're wrong, bro. I'm 5'6.9". I'm not even 5'7". That's pathetic. Short kings, but. Bullisville Farms. Thank you, brother, for the PayPal. I really appreciate that. I wonder how I could get into... Sorry, I'm just talking shit because there's fuck all going on. I wonder how I could actually get into radio. That'd be fucking funny. I've actually thought about if me and my mates could make like a set and just do like a 5-hour podcast talking shit every day as like a radio show. You're 5'4", Lucky Strike. So thank God someone's shorter than me. I thought you said 173. I don't know. You have a face radio. That's very true. Being tall sucks. Getting in and out of armoured vehicles. That is one thing that being short is good for. When I was a armoured vehicle commander, back in the day, I was skinny. If you see any photos from me back in Afghan, I was 70 kilos, 5'7", under 5'7", 70 kilos. So that was great for getting in and out of vehicles. But even that, like you think, I was 5'7", 70 kilograms, whatever that is in pounds. Let me look it up. LBS. So I was 5'7", 155 pounds, and getting in and out of fucking armoured vehicles was still fucking tight. Like I had my magazines on the front of my body armour were on a like Velcro clip, so I could take off all my shit on the front of my body armour, so I could get in and out of the poles and whatever easier. Yeah. Being a tall girl sucks. 5'11" here. Yeah, I think being a really tall girl would be difficult. Willy's so short he eats a second breakfast. Fuck off. I used him as a coffee table. Oh god. You know what's the most like emasculating thing ever? Was Lily and I have the same foot size. So technically we could wear each other's shoes. I could get some heels on. A lot of people just think I look like I'm not a big Lord of the Rings guy, but who's the short ginger bloody guy out of Lord of the Rings? People reckon I'm that guy. Gimli, is that it? .170 is 5'5". No, is it? No. 170 cm to feet. No, you're wrong. 170 centimetres equals 5 feet, 6.9 inches. So it is 5'7". Leave me alone. I'm defending myself. You're 6 foot in our hearts. Thank you. Thank God I'm not single, because the new wave of people only wanting people that are 8 foot tall. Pathetic. Do you have a small stool to reach the top shelf? Fuck you. No, thank you for the donation, but I have been known to get a chair to get shit out of shelves at home. My friend Mark, who he's the guy, if you've watched the shooting video I did the other day, a couple of weeks back, he's the one I did the shooting video with. He's tall, like he's a big guy.
I have had Mark come over to my house to help me move things that are too tall for me. That's pathetic. Ring him a mate. Like, hey, can you come and get something off the shelf? You're 6'10", Jesus. Got to wear cowboy boots. I bought a pair of cowboy boots when I was in Texas. I should wear them more. Short Kings rise up. So we're hitting fighter jets come back in. Yeah, that footage I was talking about before, seeing the Hamas dudes whack that the APC, the heavy APC with the RPGs, that's wild as well. You know, you see them using tandem RPGs. That's something learnt due to like the reactive armor too. So the first one will, you know, punch out the reactive armor, and the second one should push through. So we are getting some strikes in the distance. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that strike? I'm just trying to figure out how left the camera is. We can see the glow. Yeah, you can only see the glow because of the smoke. Oh, Bakaki says, we'd love to be an intern for a week or two. You don't even have to pay me. Maybe one day. Maybe that's what I'll do, is offer someone a free trip for a couple of weeks to come and see a different side of the world somewhere and help me out a little bit. What time's my friend joining me? He's on the way. He's been on the way for a while though. He might be, I don't know, I had to send him a couple of maps of where I was, but I'm sure he'll join me soon. Once he joins me, I will probably most likely be then off the audio just for a little bit, depending. I'll speak to him first. I'm gonna take another piss. This monster, he's murdered me. I just saw like a car drive past. You can get an idea of how thick the smoke is up here, because their headlights were just like, they're only 20 meters from them, and their headlights were just like giga hazy. Andrew, brother, thank you for the donation. If you ever come to Perth, bro, I actually Lil and I are talking about a trip to Perth over the Christmas, so we might do that. Right, so we are seeing some more strikes. It is picking up as we then hear those jets. So we are hearing at least 2 jets in the air now. I wonder if Israel's used F-35s at all. Not sure. There's no real reason for them to use them. The carrying capacity of the F-15 is significantly better. They're way cheaper to run, like by a factor of a lot cheaper to run. They're just a workhorse. So, and there's no reason really for the technologies of the F-35. Like the F-35 is made for near-peer partners, with modern air defence systems or whatever. So they may have used them just as a trial for the pilot's experience and actually dropping bombs, whatever. But we'll see the F-35s used more so if it comes up against Hezbollah, Iran, Syria, things like this. I'm sure they've used them. I haven't seen them in the air, but most of the strikes should be F-15, 16. Willie, when you left, did you run over a water bottle? I heard it. Saw your lights from someone who's streaming along. Willie, when you left last, did you run over a water bottle? I heard it when you saw your lights from someone. Last night, potentially. I think there was another crew streaming near me. I might have gone over a water bottle. Plus, an F-15 looks way better than an F-35. F-35 looks like a bug. Traditional fighter jets, man. That's what you want. That for looks. The best, what we should do, if we're ever friendly with Russia again, if not when, I guess. One day, maybe 50 years we'll be. But if we're ever friendly with Russia again, we need to go to Sukhoi, however it's pronounced, and be like, we will design the electronics and the radars. Can you design the outside of the aircraft? Because the Russian Su aircraft look way better than the Western jets. They don't perform as well, or as far as we are aware, they don't perform as well. But they look way better, especially the old school, like the MiGs, like MiG-29, best looking plane ever. I think, here's an unpopular opinion, I think MiG-29 traditionally looks better than an F-22 for a traditional fighter. Like the F-22 is super, futuristic tech, whatever, but as far as just a workhorse jet, and Su-35, yes, Su-35 looks amazing too. F-14, yeah, I reckon the F-14, F-15 were the last great looking Western fighters. Like the F-18 the F-18 looks good, but it's not. Like the Super Hornet's not an F-14 or F-15. F-111, that was sexy. Yeah, we used to, at my base, where I used to work in the army, there was an Air Force. My base was within an Air Force base, like wider Air Force base, and there was a Aardvark F-111 sat in one of the hangars, because of course there used to be F-111s there, and they're so sexy. What'll be very interesting is, Russians' aircraft have a really bad rap, but it will be very interesting to see how they then perform up against, well, they're not going to dogfight with F-16, but it'll be interesting to see how F-16 then perform against the environment of S-3, 4, 500s, book systems, whatever as well. It will be interesting to see how they actually perform there as well. Because you've got to remember that F-16s were shot down over Iraq and other areas from old systems too. That has happened. YF-23 Black Widow, we missed out. We did miss out. They took it away from us, bro. The Black Widow should have come into service. What are those hanging? What are those light hanging in the sky? I'm not seeing them. Maybe stars peeking through? Maybe, because it is clearing up just a little bit. Reckon we'll see Australia get involved in a major war within our lifetimes, as in boots on the ground? Oh, absolutely, Bill. I think. Well, this if America deploy anywhere, Australia will deploy. That's just how it is. If America deploy somewhere, Australia will be there. And I think that we will see a major war involve the West. I think within 5 or 10 years, honestly. I think we'll see that. And we'll see boots on the ground again. Tiny exhaust going if it was lingering. Oh, it might have been afterburner, dude. We do occasionally see red through the sky, and that'll be afterburners on the fighter jets. I think that Egregious Blunder says I believe this is the beginning of that conflict. It could be. This very well could be the beginning to a wider conflict arising. Absolutely, it could be. 15EX Silent Eagle. Yeah, the 15EX, that's a very interesting concept. Before you go for another We Know Your Voice is live on DD. Well, that's a good thing. DD stream can hear me take a piss. Su-57 does look fantastic. That I will say, the Soviets and the Russians know how to build a good-looking aircraft. I think, this is going to upset people, I think the Kar-52, the KF-52 chopper, I reckon looks better than Apache. Of course, it's not as good as an Apache, well, from what we're seeing, but I think it does look very good. F-117, sexiest or ugliest? I would say the F-117, the stealth, the original stealth fighter, is the most iconic plane ever, and the star of an era, but it's fucking very ugly. Jason, mate, whoa, thank you very, very much. Appreciate all your work, Willy. Thank you, Jason, mate. Appreciate that very much. KF-52 is very deadly, yeah. The KF-52 looks like a croc with cancer, yeah, but I think it looks good. Second, the A-10. A-10's cool. SR-71, yeah. B-1's beautiful too. Apache's ugly, but a superb machine. The Apaches, bro, just look like they want to kill you, man. Apaches are scary looking. When you see one, you're like, fuck. I'm glad they're on our side. Everyone's opinionated on military aircraft love group. Yeah, we are. Me-28 Havoc looks better than the Kar-52. Yeah, actually, I do agree with that too. What do you reckon? What is the most iconic piece of military hardware ever? What do you think it is? Like, single piece of military hardware, what is the most iconic ever? I'm trying to have a think. I think Spitfire. I think Spitfire. Mustang, Stuka, Tiger, oh yeah, the original tanks. Like, I'm thinking by iconic, I mean like someone could look at it and go, that's what that is. Like they'd look at it and go, that is that. And I think a lot of people with Panzer Tiger tanks, all this shit, wouldn't actually be able to go, that is specifically that. Oh, AK-47. No, of course, we're wrong. We are wrong. Of course it's that. Of course it is that. The most iconic piece of military hardware ever is an AK-47. Of course it is. No, you're all wrong. You're all wrong. It goes AK-47 as number 1. Then number 2 position goes Toyota Hilux with some sort of cannon on the back of it. A white Toyota Hilux or Corolla. Right. What time is it where you guys are? It's pretty quiet at the moment. Let me see if there's any news has been popping through. Let me have a quick squidgery ditch. We're finally starting to get more footage come out from Israel, from the IDF, showing like Merkava tanks moving on the beach, moving in northern Gaza too. We're getting more footage of like the SF boys, tanks, whatever as well. We knew it would come, but it did take a little bit. Bit of GoPro footage, whatever. You see the commanders and the tanks engaging with 50 cals. This chatter is much better than my Telegram. Oh, bro, my Telegram is off the chain. Ah, Tomo. Brother, thank you for the donation. And yes, of course I remember that, brother. You got me an interview with the guy. I really appreciate that. And I hope you are doing fantastic in Germany, brother. Thank you for the donation. Guten Tag. Thank you, Dr. Fistus, on the PayPal, mate. Cheers. It is eerily quiet. It is eerily, because I'm sitting out here now. I'm completely by myself. No one else is up here anymore. So I'm sitting out here by me fucking self in the smoke, and it's quiet. It's a bit eerie, isn't it? Yeah, hit like, guys. Help me out. Hit like. Willie, can I get a fuck the fucking fuckers from you? Yeah, of course. Hope won't be happy about me swearing, but that's alright. What was my favourite bit of military vehicle or kit? Okay, I've got two. My favourite military vehicle that I've used, and I think one of the best in the world, is the Bushmaster Australian Protected Mobility Vehicle that we've donated to Ukraine. Even the Ukrainians like, this is fantastic. They are Thales, Australian-made, amazing protected mobility vehicle. Saved so many lives, both in Afghanistan and Ukraine. Fantastic vehicles. I love them. That's what I was a commander of. Other kit, what else do I like? Good bit of kit. I think one of the best bits of my bought kit. Okay, yeah, I'll give you something that you should buy. Like if you're doing anything like this, or even farming, backpacking, whatever, they're a little bit expensive, but worth every penny. Is Leatherman trauma shears. So Leatherman, you know, the multi-tool knife company, fantastic. We're hearing big gunfire, like that's large caliber, like 25, 30 mil. Anyway, one of the best things I've owned. I bought them about maybe 7 years ago, a pair of Leatherman, I can't remember what they're called, Leatherman Raptor trauma shears, and they're scratched up because I've crawled on them in a heap, but like the plastic's all scratched up, but the blade of them is perfect as the day, and I think they are one of the best things I've ever bought in my life to cut through thin wire, to cut through nylon, because you've got to remember all military gear is nylon, like thick nylon, to cut through uniforms, whatever. Leatherman trauma shears, fantastic. Oh, Michael became an average Willy. Thank you. I lost my best. I used to have a Leatherman, like a really good Leatherman tool, but I think someone stole it, because I remember it was body armor pouch. It was a pouch on my body armor, like mollied on, and one day it just wasn't there. So I think someone actually stole it out of my thing. But I hope they enjoy it anyway. But what was I saying? Yeah, but the Leatherman Raptors, I carry them everywhere. Like, they've been everywhere with me, and from opening ration packs to cutting up shit is fantastic. And they're like, I think they're about $100, I think, and they're worth every cent. I actually bought, one of my good friends did paramedicine, well, started doing paramedicine at university after the army, and I actually bought him a set. As well, another good bit of kit is if you're doing anything medical, for those who know, I did advanced medical trauma in the army, is a good stethoscope, and I still carry that with me as well. I don't actually have it on this trip, but I should have. If you're doing anything blood pressure, listening to lungs, whatever, a good stethoscope is fucking night and day. So I've got like I think the brand's Littmann. Littmann do, like, you can get blacked out, like, tactical stethoscopes. They're pretty expensive. But I've got like a really high-end Littmann blacked out stethoscope that's fucking the difference between listening to something through like a shitty stethoscope and a really good one is absolutely night and day. Privateer 1812 says, just sitting here casually cleaning rifles and counting ammo while watching a stream, getting tedious cleaning 15 guns. Whoa, amazing. They're beach fighting at the border. Yeah. I love the names of the different levels here. Yeah, the levels are fantastic. Shout out Privateer, legend. Coming from a United Kingdom nurse, they're great. I love mine. Well, you have the most important job in the world, being a nurse. So thank you for everything that you do. Yes, I think it goes mini Willy, average Willy, mega Willy, stop it's too big. You got to admit, there's some fantastic levels. Jason Collin, did I miss your thing? Jason, mate, thank you very, very much. I'm not sure if I missed it, but I really appreciate your donation. Cheers. You're amazing. Willy, do you know a female journalist, Rachel Blufarb? Because I saw you in her live shot on TV. No, I don't. No, she's not Spanish, is she? Willy, what would you say is a good tactical backpack or bug-out bag? So my favourite bag I've ever used, as far as something like, sort of 72-hour, between 24 and 72-hour bag, is the one I carry with me. I've used it in Ukraine and here and whatever. It is a Plat Attack Tropical Spur. That's a fantastic bag, but it is pretty big, but you can strap it down to be pretty small too. So I use that. That's my go-to. I'm actually looking at buying another one off them. I think that's a great bag. But anything bigger, if you want more than 72 hours, you need a framed bag. So look at something like a Tac Taylor or a like an Alice frame, something like that. You want a framed bag with a good frame if you're going longer than that. But otherwise, look, if you've got the money, Mystery Ranch, fantastic, but you are paying for the brand. Like Mystery Ranch are 10% better, but 300% more price. But they are good. Willy OAM, just saw your they mowed us down video on my feed. Views seem down too. Yeah, the views on that were very low. I think it's because we talk about some sensitive stuff that it hit the views on that one. That's all right. Oh, Privateer became an average Willy. Tack Taylor Malice packs, aluminum welded frame and riveted steel. Yeah, that's, yeah. But you pay for it. You got to remember, you know, whatever you get, you good military equipment is expensive, but good stuff will last you a lifetime. Like I've got my Alice, my original Alice pack from the army, which I used for my whole career, and I'd still use if I needed it now. It will last. Same with like good quality. Buy good stuff. Poor man pays twice. You know, buy good. I buy a heap of cheap things as well, like, you know, little bits and pieces. I just buy cheap Chinese whatever for like non-important critical things. But for critical pieces, pack, water bottles, knife, etc., 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 spend a bit of money. You know, so yeah, like spirituals, you get what you pay for. So yeah, EDC knife. I'm not even sure what my knife. I don't EDC a knife. I don't at all. I'll show you. I don't have it with me. I'll show you guys if you're really interested when I get home. I'll show you my knife. I've got a little. I'd call it. This is not the correct word, I think, but I call it a clearing knife. So it's like a little 2-inch blade that would sit on your belt. So if someone ends up on top of you, say, like if someone's wrestled you to the ground on top of you, and you can reach to your belt, like you can't use your weapon, but you can your belt, you can clear them with the knife. But it's like a really thick, like it's probably, the blade on it is probably fucking 5 mil thick, like it very thick, like 2-inch, like little chunky boy. And you can't beat a G-Shock watch. In my career, I lost my first G-Shock. I had a G-Shock Mudman. I lost that. I remember when I lost it too, because we had a big day of height and walking, like with packs on, and I took my watch off at night and put it through the loop on my pack. But instead of putting it through the loop on the shoulder strap, I put it on the tail of the shoulder strap, and we got bumped in the middle of the night, and I picked up my pack, and it must have slipped off, so I was pissed about that. But then the rest of my career, I actually had a Garmin Tactics, which are expensive. I don't recommend buying Garmin Tactics, but I did, and they're good too. But in my opinion, don't buy a Garmin Tactics watch for grid reference and shit. The best way to do it, because the problem is with those, is that you need to recharge them off a wall socket, not AA, or so not AAA batteries. If you want Garmin GPS maps and whatever, buy a G-Shock as a watch, like it's just a traditional watch, and then buy a Garmin 401, or I think there's new ones. I think they make a 701 now, but just buy like a Garmin 401. You'll pick one up cheap as, and you can swap out AAA batteries in them. Benefit too, you can also pull the batteries out of it and kill the watch. Where if you have a Tactics, the watch is on. You can't turn it off. You can, but it's, you know, if you know what I mean. It's like using phones. It's like using burner phones. If you're using a burner phone, get a phone you can pull the battery out of. iPhones, Androids, you can't pull the battery out anymore. So yeah, if you can, but you think like 701 with ballistics, yeah, but who needs ballistics? Don't buy a fucking watch with ballistics in it. Unless you're a sniper, you don't need them. And even then you'd use your own ballistic stuff anyway. But realistically, I have Garmin 401 too, and I still use it. It's beat up to shit. But you don't need anything more fancy. Like, all you really need is grid. Like, all I've ever used it for is turn it on, look where the grid is, look which way is north, walk. Like with those watches, you know, I never used, military guys mostly will never use those to actually navigate. What you do is you turn it on, get your grid. Okay, I'm exactly here. Pull out your map. Right, I'm right here on the map, and then use a compass and a map to navigate. And if you're quick on that, you can be very efficient with that system. And there's no GPS tracking, no nothing. You get a grid. Yep, good. And as well, if you've got like a casualty or something, turn your watch on, send the grid on the radio, turn it back off. So yeah. Thoughts on the US Marine Corps? The guys in the US Marine Corps are very hardcore dudes. They're underfunded for what they do. But yeah, great guys. orientating the map is the most tedious part. Yeah, but the thing is, if you know how to orientate the map, like if you're, this is Grand Thumb, who I love Grand Thumb's videos, by the way. I think he's great. He's a really nice guy too. He brings up some good points around, like, get in the field and train. You can sit in a classroom or whatever and listen and learn and whatever, but like, to learn to do things in the bush, in the jungle, whatever, you need to be there and do it. So, you know, if you've got this watch and you've got a map and you know how to read a map, whatever, but the more time you spend out in the field, you will just sort of instinctively be able to map to ground and be like, right, it's orientated this way. You'll look for things, like bang, bang, that way. Get out on the ground if you're really wanting to do that stuff. Do you think the wall will expand or empty threats from Iran? I don't really know what to make of Iran's threats. Potentially it could expand, but I'm in between. What sort of grid map do you recommend, Jefferson? I actually don't know what map I'd recommend now. I've always just used military maps, or I'll get a friend to send me one of an area I'm going into. But as far as finding them privately, I don't do that. Everyone should at least CPR training. Yeah, literally, go to first aid and refresh on first aid. Like, I did a first aid course only last year, and it was like all these super overqualified guys. I was with, you know, a couple of SAS guys, a couple of section commanders in the army, some special forces engineers. Me, I was the bottom rung, and we'd all done a heap of medical stuff. But even then, actually going through the motions of compressions, breathing, as well as then, you know, setting up the defib, whatever, it's really good to go through the motions of that shit. And it took us half an hour to go through it again, rehash us, get a certificate, good to go. Never pay off the absolute basics. How many chest compressions per breath these days? I believe it was 30 and 2, but it's probably changed now. It changes all the time. That said, I've spoken to a few like paramedics and stuff who are like, people get caught up too much on the exact compressions and breaths. As long as you're doing it, yeah, it's better than nothing. But yeah, 30. Okay, people are saying 30 and 2. Yeah. So yeah, 30. It's still 30 and 2. Right. That's what I would have gone with. But it has changed up and down. But if you have a defib, which realistically, you all of us most likely are going to have a first aid scenario in a shopping mall or down the street or something, most likely, not somewhere like this. And there should be a defib close. At least in Australia, shopping centres, schools, whatever, have defibs. And the defib is so much better than CPR, but the defib will, 90% of them will talk to you and tell you, like, will beep, like, it'll give you a tempo to actually beep as you do it. So, yeah. And I know a lot of guys, I have good friends of mine who've bought their own defib machines, and like the little portable ones, and just put them in the back of the car. I'm actually planning on doing a few videos. I have a good friend of mine, Dr. Dan Pronk. Pronk, he was in the SAS as a doctor. Him and I are actually going to do some videos for YouTube about combat medicine, and go over, I guess, the basics and up to like sort of intermediate level of care of the battle casualty through to stabilisation or whatever. So yeah, we're going to do like everything from, you know, tourniquets through to moving guys out of cover. That if you'd like to see that, yeah, because Dan Pronk's a legend. SAS doctor, plenty of trips overseas, all this hectic shit he's done. Him and I are actually speaking. We're friends, good friends. I wrote actually a part for his book on resilience. Anyway, yeah, we spoke about potential doing some videos from like basic applying dressings, packing wounds, tourniquets through to like stabilisation. We're talking about doing videos like that if you'd be keen. B9, I highly recommend One Shepherd Leadership Institute for training. They use miles gear and extensive courses. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Thanks, B9. Back my word, Willy. Yeah, but I think that would be good. I actually want to catch up with him when I'm back anyway, just to rehash on some of my own trauma medicine stuff. Because of course I did Army first aid, then combat first aid, then advanced medical trauma. But I would like to do more, just rehash on some of that. As well, using like needle thoracentesis needles, things like that. Bad boy, William. Muslim community having a fit over Poppy Day and remember a dead from Sunday. Okay, bad boy. Thank you, man. Mic check, Willie. Oh, I think it might be working. Yeah, so yeah, maybe that's what I'll do with him. Is like I'll be the guinea pig and be like, righto, bro. I think I know how to do this. Re-show me. Because I know there's even more, there's a lot more coming out in the trauma medicine world about like position of tourniquets. Like I've always just known high and tight, as high as you can, tight as you can. But there's more and more coming out about where the wound is and tourniquets and whatever too. So yeah, I'd like to go over a bit more of that as well. Especially treating burns, packing wounds. Like realistically, we're not going, like realistically, you and I are probably not going to have treating many gunshot wounds like GSWs. What we're mainly going to have is catastrophic hemorrhage, bleeding, tourniquet stuff like catastrophic hemorrhage, car crash, something like that, or burns. Burns are very common. Your child falls in a bathtub, you spill the kettle on yourself, something like that. So things like that. We'll go over burns and whatever too. Okay, jets overhead. So we'll go over some things like that. So we might do more of that and just going through your basics, what to tell the paramedics to, because of course he works in the medical field, he's a doctor, but works with trauma medicine. Oh, Dan Pronk, of course. If you've watched SAS Australia, that's Dan Pronk. I forgot he's on that fucking TV show. But I forgot he's on that. What a legend. We'll go over like some of that. So yeah, we want to do a little bit more of that. Yeah, so people saying DRS ABC, the military actually have different. So the military do DRC, ABCDE. So it's danger response, catastrophic hemorrhage, send for help, airways, breathing, circulation, defib, and then evac, like to actually get someone back out of an area. But the S in military is for C, it's for treating, so danger response and then treating catastrophic hemorrhage. Yeah, I've done a lot of battlefield, like that sort of stuff. So yeah, reckon Oz will ever see draft conscription again? Potentially if it's big enough, yeah. But that's why I say this. Like people always talk about like me going solo, and I don't recommend anyone do like what I'm doing solo, unless you're very confident medically. But even then, if a minor thing goes wrong, I'm fucked. But is what it is. So we'll do some more like that. Me and Pronky, I believe. But I'm gonna take another piss. This Monster Energy has killed me, dudes. It has got very quiet. At least the smoke is clearing a lot. Like it's a way clearer now. Where to watch SAS Australia? I don't know. I don't watch any free-to-air telly. I'm guessing it's on their website. I'm not sure. We were thinking too of doing the SOCOM Combat Medicine Handbook is intense. Can't imagine training C1, D1, Teach 1 model. Oh yeah, for sure. That's crazy. I have a few friends too that have done a lot of the combat medicine, who then have done the combat medicine courses for animals. Like they've done it for dogs, like for the military working dogs on the ground. They've done the working dogs medicine course too. What's fucking cool, like combat medicine, like veterinarian shit on the ground. That'd be cool. Big Bang. DS says, are you going home Friday? What are your thoughts on Steyr weapons? No, DS, I was meant to be going home on Friday, but because of your generosity and you guys supporting me over here, I have extended my trip another week till next Friday. And hopefully you guys don't persuade me again next Friday, or else Lily will literally come over here and murder me. Because then I'll miss the wedding. Yeah, you guys have done that. So if you'd like to support me in staying, the link's in the thing. But what are my thoughts on Steyr weapons? I really liked the Steyr. I think a lot of the bad rap the bullpup Steyrs get is from people that have used AR platform a lot and then go to it and it's funky, because the other way is the same. Like if I go to an AR platform, M4, M16, whatever, HK 416, 417, it feels fucking funky to me. Everything's in the wrong spot. And it's just what you're used to. It's like driving a left-hand drive car to a right-hand drive car. It's what you get used to. I really like the Steyr. I think it's a good platform. I don't think it's the best platform. I think you could have significantly better platform, and I think the AR platform is a better combat platform. That said, I think for everyday soldiers, it is a really good platform. And from the SA2, which is like the green and brown Steyr, it definitely got a lot better with the ACOG, then the Spectre sights, the PEX, everything from that. I think it did get a lot better. So, yeah, I have nothing against it. I'd still be way more confident on that than any AR platform. I like the ergonomics of the charge handle being in front of your face rather than the charge handle on an AR. To me feels just fucking silly. I don't get why you'd have to take, like, to charge an AR you have to break your position to charge it, where a Steyr you can just charge it right in front of your face. Especially when you get used to, when you fire a gun a lot, this is going to seem like bullshit, but when you shoot a gun a lot, you can tell when you've got an empty magazine. You can feel back through it like a sixth sense. You can feel that when it runs out. And especially with the charge handle right there, I find for me personally, I find that better than AR. That's just my ergonomics on the weapon, as well as where the weight is, whatever. But I know for combat application, the M4, HK 416, 417 is a better weapon choice. We had 417s overseas too. Paul L, you think the IDF is rolling with nods or thermal for tunnel incursions, or neither? They just use flashlights. It's probably a mix of both, Paul. Definitely a mix of both, I'd say. Audubon, get some rest soon. Don't make Lily angry next Friday. Yeah, Ottoman, I will get some soon. The only thing on the Steyr, actually, the thing on the Steyr that I missed is the trigger is shit. I never really appreciated it when I was in the military until I started shooting HK, like Heckler and Koch weapons. To me, HK weapons are just the shit. I think they're fucking awesome. Shooting like a bit of 417, you're like, the trigger on the Steyr sucks. But other than that, it's no problem. And people take the piss out of it because it's plastic, and you're like, yeah, but it doesn't rust, and plastic is like that type of like hardened plastic is so tough. The AUG in the Austrian army. Yeah. Well, the AUG originally was used in Austria for use with gloves, with like winter gloves, and Australia doesn't need that. Just the nature of, bullpup shift trigger. Yeah, because of the linkage, of course. I still like bullpups. I think the concept of bullpup is great. I just think, it's just... I think, but everyone's moving away from the bullpup. I'm not a weapons nut though. I literally fuck all. I know the weapons I fired. Most of the time, a lot of my time was spent on machine gun, and the Mag 58, which is the 249 Bravo, I believe. That's what Americans call it. We call it a Mag 58, or the Brits call it a GPMG. I think that's the best weapon ever created. I think it's fucking tough as nails. It's heavy as shit, but it's amazing. Willie, no commercials on your feed, you asked earlier. Yeah, they won't. They're demonetized. Thoughts on the saw? The saw's great. We actually use a different... Well, no, sorry. Our saw is... We have two saws in the Australian Army. The 240 is the saw. Is the 249 the 7.62 and the saw the 5.56? I believe that's correct. Where we have two. So we call the saw, we call it a Minimi, an F89 Minimi. The 249 is the saw. 249, 5.56, 240 is 7.62. Sorry. Okay, I'm incorrect. The 240 is the best weapon ever created, I believe. We call that a Mag 58. I believe that's the best weapon ever created. The 249, which is the 5.56, we actually have two variants. We have the 5.56 249, which we call the F89 Minimi, and then we have the 7.62 249. So we have a 249 with a short barrel and short stock in 7.62, and that thing is fucking wild. If you put in the stock and you use it as like a submachine gun, belt fed, couple hundred rounds on it, submachine gun, no stock, well, stock folded in, 7.62 little machine gun is fucking awesome. But yeah, the 240 is way better than the 249. Way better. But it is heavy. Weight is the killer with any gun. American weapon manufacturers. Well, that wasn't. It wasn't American. The FN Mag is. Who make the FN Mag? It's like Czech or something, isn't it? Who make the FN Mag? Belgians? That's right. Yeah, Belgium. Yeah. So it's not American weapons. Fabrique Nationale. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. It's printed on the side of it. That's a fantastic weapon. That thing is just a fucking machine. So we call it a Mag 58 because 1958. Right, so we are hearing more artillery. Why so many ads, Billy? I don't know, bro. This is demonetized. We call it a Sturmgeweiser in 58 in Austria. Fuck yeah. 338 is the future. Don't know. 338 is fantastic. It's just giga expensive. Just giga expensive. And for machine guns, I've actually heard that the machine gun 338 isn't great because it's too accurate. Anyone who knows like theory of machine gun know that machine guns have what they call a beating zone, which is like purposeful inaccuracy, so it creates a sort of like a teardrop shape on the ground for suppressive fire. Machine guns purposely have that. And what I've heard of the 338 machine guns is they're too accurate and they don't create a beating zone correctly. That's just what I've heard. I've never actually shot the 338 machine gun. Any news on date set for the Israeli Defence Force full-scale invasion? No, they'll be keeping that very close to heart. Or just aim. No, yeah, like Huey says, machine guns are area weapons. It's for suppressive fire, so you need that beating zone. silence before the storm. It does seem like silence before the storm, but it has seemed like that for the best part of a week now, guys. It has seemed like silence before the storm. I think like anyone here's anyone near me's gone, but I think on the other side they've gone too. Do you think they'll actually go full-scale war? Well, I actually don't know. I think they may not have to. Like, they might just do more of these. Like, they've made a lot of ground with these, like, minor. There's too big. There's, like, people are saying 20,000 guys inside. But with these, like, operations they're doing now, they may just be able to do it like that. Just, you know, smaller movements, not need to go full-scale. They may just be able to do, like, block by block and just take their time doing it. Potentially so. Yeah, the boxing them in. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were telling me at the beginning. Is people were telling me this, that it will be to sort of cut off Gaza City and sort of wait them out, and then to do the tunnels, whatever, from there, try and get the hostages back. Because I believe that is currently like the priority number one, is retrieval of the hostages. So, the Houthis in Yemen have released more footage as well of the attack of their land attack missiles as well. As we've seen more of those missiles be fired as well. Right, just got an email then. Press releases from the Prime Minister, so just got that emailed through to me then. Remember, guys, if you... Right, we've got jets overhead now. Right, here we go. So... Government Press Office just sent me Prime Minister speaks with Thai Prime Minister and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. Prime Minister today spoke with Thai Prime Minister and expressed his sincere condolences over the murder and abduction of Thai nationals in the murderous terror assault by Hamas. Prime Minister Netanyahu said Israel is making every effort to free all the hostages, including citizens of Thailand, and noted that wounded foreign nationals, including the Thais, are receiving optimal care like all Israeli citizens. The Prime Minister conveyed his appreciation for the Thai workers and their contribution to the economy, and expressed the hope that many of those who left would return. Prime Minister Netanyahu also spoke for the third time since the outbreak of the war with German Chancellor Olaf Scholz and briefed him on the situation regarding the fighting. Prime Minister thanked the Chancellor for his ongoing support. That was it. That's all the GPO has actually sent us, the Government Press Office. Pick on. Thank you, brother, for your donation. Kimmy, shalom. bunch of nothing. Yeah, it wasn't that much. Some of those are really good. Sometimes we get from the press office like good like quotes and everything, but that wasn't much. No fox sighting snow. That's right. Jets overhead. Oh, fuck. Willie, I heard Israel showed journalists a 40-minute video of the atrocities on the 7th. Did you get to watch it or hear anything about it? I didn't get to watch it because I'm not accredited here, but I have many friends who did manage to get in and see what Israel did show of the atrocities on the 7th. And my friends, who are very experienced guys who have seen it, they were like, it's the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my life. And they were like, there's videos of them cutting open pregnant women's stomachs, shit like they were like, it was absolutely insane. Like this guy was talking to, he's like, bro, he sent me like a rundown of it, and he's like, it was the most wild thing I've ever seen. I'll actually see if I, right, this is what he sent me. Right. Yeah, went to a viewing of the body cam footage, and it's horrific. I wish the general population could know how this went on, but it was too outrageous for public consumption. Anyway, he goes graphic, and this is what he said. An 8-month pregnant woman is filmed being held down on a chair. They cut her open and eventually managed to pull out the still tethered child. A member of Hamas repeatedly stabs the baby to death and then proceeds to hack off both of the mother's breasts, leaving the woman to bleed out. He says, I cannot imagine a more horrifying and cruel death. Her last moments on this earth were truly effing horrific. Then they amputated the kid's arms and left the child to bleed out. And it wasn't just Hamas either. We saw a lot of civilians who came across too, and they also got into the carnage. So that is what my friend who viewed that said to me. Oh, big strike. Fucking loud. Right, it is picking up, guys. We can hear the jet that dropped those bombs. Do you get scared in these situations? No, sometimes it just surprises me. Like that one, I saw the flash and was like, I didn't think much of it, and it was loud, and I was like, oh fuck. How bad is the percussion? Not too bad tonight, but it was fucked the other day. The story is straight bullshit. Israelis make up anything to get sympathy from LA non-stop. Well, actually LA non-stop. This guy who saw the video is a very close friend of mine, incredibly experienced operator, and a close friend of mine for a amount of time now. So he saw the GoPro body cam footage. Say he's not making shit up, bro. LA non-stop. Like I'm going to give you his name. Yeah, terrorist apologists in the chat. Exactly. Yeah, I like how someone will tell me it's fake when one of my closest friends, who's an unbelievably experienced guy, literally is like, "Hey Willie, I'm going into this thing. I'll let you know what happens." And he texts me like, "This was fucked." So, LA non-stop has fucking no idea what he's on about. Willie, I'm getting a crazy amount of commercials. I'm getting paid for it. I don't think I'm getting paid for it. You trust him. That's what means everything. You trust your friend's words, just like anyone else's words. Yeah, exactly. But like I've, my trusted mates who, I have mates of. I don't want to give too much away, but yeah, like this guy, he wouldn't fucking lie to me. It does surprise me that people, like I'm all for protecting the civilians of Gaza, 1,000%. I think a lot of the strikes that have happened are fucking well out of line. But people being apologists for Hamas is fucking disgusting. Right. Okay, I'm all for freedom of speech, but LA vlog bag is timed out for 24 hours. The Leah says that video has been collaborated by several journalists. Also, Twitter filed with apologists linking Arma 3 gameplay as proof of war crimes. Yeah, Twitter, is a bad one for using Arma 3 stuff as well. We've seen that everywhere. Even official channels have retweeted things before. We saw actually it happen in Ukraine and Russia as well, getting caught up on that. But that story has been collaborated by many big name journalists and my contacts who are security there. Who of course security for the big names, who have seen the footage too. So, yeah. An AI deepfake is good, but it's not that good. Plus, these guys know what to look for fakes too. Oh, we're about to do a battery swap too, guys. Right, we're going to do a tactical battery swap. So we've chewed through now 2 batteries. Video is just going to drop for 1 second. Right, batteries in. Video should be back any minute now. Okay, video is back up. My eyes. Well, guys, I'm actually feeling a bit better about staying another week now. I was a bit iffy on it before, but I feel better for it. Right, I'm going to de-mic. Dude, whoever gave me the orange monster, you fucked up my life. I need a piss again. I'm not even hydrated. I almost pissed in front of the camera. That's not a good way to get there.
PayPal donation from Framboos Web. Thank you, Framboos Web. I really appreciate that. Cheers. Oh, thank you very much. Sitting back in from a bloody chair. How long have we been live for now, guys? Nellis Sherman says, thank you for your stream, mate. No, thank you. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus, that's pretty good. The monster did wake me up. Anyone who's in the start of this stream, I was literally falling asleep, but now I feel a lot better. Will you come to the north of Israel? If I can get access up there, I'll come. But last time I was up there, the access sort of sucked, so I'm happy to go back to the north, but we'll just see. Rob Kennard, thank you for becoming a mini Willy. JW Carvings, the only genuine stream with the boots on the ground. Anyone else sat in their comfy homes begging donations should be ashamed of themselves. Hashtag Team Willy. Thank you, J-Dub. Appreciate that, brother. Cheers. Less than 300 likes to 3.5k. Legends, hit like if you haven't. Ooh. Kathy Proctor, thank you very much for your donation in the Freedom Dollars and the You're Amazing card. I don't know how you did that, but thank you very, very much. Cheers. James McLaughlin. Brother, thank you very much. I really appreciate it on the PayPal also. My hat size, I'm a large. Oh, I got another one. Lauren. Lauren, you guys are amazing, actually. Thank you very, very much. Cheers. Thank you, Schmoopy. Every time I read your name, Schmoopy, I just think it's, I think of Seinfeld. Yeah, I've had one beer since I've been here. I'm definitely not dying of the beer. I used to be a heavy drinker when I was young, like when I was like 18, 19, 20, 21, like in the army. I drank way too, and now I've basically given it up. Like I don't crave alcohol at all, and I might have one big night every couple of months, but that's it. Which, you know, but we're getting strikes in the distance. I'm sure you're seeing that. If you want me to zoom or anything, let me know. This setup though is way better than it was than my phone. It is way better. Like it might not be perfect, but it is significantly better. I am going to talk to my mate Pestilli, who you guys are aware of, a big live streamer. I'm going to talk to him when I'm home and just be like, right, what do I need the best like streaming stuff to make this really good? Because I'm still reliant on my car, which is a problem. I'd like to be completely mobile. Pestilli, the Tarkov streamer. Yeah, the Tarkov guy. He's a dear friend of mine, a very close friend of mine. Willie, you're awesome. Thanks for giving us this content. No, it's my pleasure to bring you this. Oh, you know the big pest, brother. Pestilli and I were in the army together for a number of years. Not only in the army together, we were in the same squad. So a squad is 4 men, 4-man team, and Pest and I were in the same squad, and occasionally Pest and I were in the same
like fire team. So it'd be me and Pest. Like me and Pest, just two of us have done a lot of stuff together. Pest is a great guy. Finn Warner, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Duas Vault says, Willie, you staying another week? Yes, I am. This was going to be the last stream, and I was going to have to say goodnight and goodbye to you guys. But because you guys have been so generous and you continually help me out on the PayPal and the Super Chats, you guys are helping me fund another week here. So we haven't met the costs yet. So, you know, any donations are very welcome, but you guys have definitely made a dent. So I do really appreciate that. Didn't know Pest was a vet. We'll have to subscribe and show support. Yeah, bro, Pest is a veteran. Will you continue your stream once you're back home? Yeah, this is going to sound shit, I actually really enjoy doing live stream and talking with you guys. I enjoy it more than actually making videos. So I might actually change up the stream a little bit too. Like I might just like live stream, I don't know, random shit and just talk with you guys. Why isn't your channel monetized? No, my channel's monetized, but these videos are demonetized, even though YouTube runs ads on them, which is fun. Like I was just thinking like doing like a live stream, say like I go and do leg day. I go to the gym at like 1 a.m, 2 a.m. at night, so it's completely empty. And like do like a deadlift day or a leg day or something and just like talk shit with you guys as I'm doing it and just, you know, stream for a couple of hours, talking shit, talk about what's going on in my mind, any news updates, whatever. Slade, Mega Willie, yes. Thank you, brother. For everyone said I've never had an ad on this channel. Yeah, pretty much. I feel it's wrong that others stream you and get donations for it on TikTok. Yeah, heaps of other streams reuse me and make money off it. Which sucks, but what am I going to do about it, really? I don't have the time to go and do anything about it, really. It'd be great if I had like a some sort of I don't know, someone who could actually do that, but sadly that is what it is these days. But I think now that I've got the thumbnail, the watermark, that will help a lot. I just wish I had the watermark on the big streams. Like when we had the 7,000-8,000 viewers, I wish we had that, but that's all right. That's all right. You guys support me more than I would ever have imagined in my entire life. Anyway, Grape Ape, here's part of my birthday money. Husband gives cash, he's too lazy to shop. Grape Ape, you don't need to give me any of your birthday money, especially your husband's birthday money. But Grape Ape, thank you very, very much. Don't you have a YouTube contact person? No, I've never got given one. You're meant to get one, but I never got given one. Carol on PayPal, you are amazing. Thank you very much, as well as Bukaki. Thank you for making me pronounce that every single time. Thank you very much on the old PayPal too. Evolved Madame, thank you for becoming a mini Willy. And Mikey B, Willy's out for Willy. Thank you, Mikey B. Grape Ape, thank you. Org makes a good point. Super Chats and PayPal's welcome, but not expected. Never, ever expected. Willie, please continue the live streams even after your time there is over. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Maybe when me and the boys go full driving, we'll just live stream us going through the sand dunes. That could be fun. The only problem is all my mates are savages, and I'm going to get banned within about 30 seconds. Like, yeah. Oh. Shazzabear, welcome back. Yeah, the drone's back overhead. I think that's the first time tonight we've actually heard the drone in the air. Do you watch Full Drive 24/7? Yeah, and actually I talked to Graham a fair bit. Graham and I sort of know each other. I shouldn't really know each other. We talk on Instagram. Dude, my phone is like dead. I should plug my phone in case it dies if someone needs to contact me. I'll be off the chat just for a second. I've got to find my charging cable. It's in here somewhere. Charging cable is found. Shit, I need to clean out this bloody car. You know, you get a rental car and you just sort of just use the footwell as a bit of a bin for like water bottles and shit. That is currently me in this bloody shitbox. Oh. Yeah, seen. Right, guys, I'm just going to go off chat just for a minute because someone's just turning up, but you'll still have all the sounds of everything going on. See you in a second.
Oh, I think this is connected. I'm back. Sorry, I was just talking to my mate. Also, thank you, Terry, brother, for the PayPal. That's incredible. As well as Angela, you rock. Robin, thank you. As well as Daniel Brody. Thank you guys very much. I'm back just for a little bit. But I have tuna sandwiches, drinks, everything. How good, eh? And my phone is charging very slowly off the car. Right. Guys, I'll be back in a second and talk shit, but just at the moment I'm just going to chat with my mate and whatever, and I'll be back soon. Okay, look after yourself.
thought I'd just let you know we've got beers. So I'm going to be having a beer, but I won't be on stream talking for a bit.
Douglas Rogers, PayPal. Thank you very, very much. I really, really do appreciate that. Guys, I'm back for a few minutes. Couple of minutes. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm just turning to me, mate. No news on the hostages yet. Oh, the tuna sandwich, dude. Like, it was a fuel station tuna sandwich. Is the most fresh thing I've eaten, literally, in like a week. So it was fucking much, much appreciated. Haven't had the beers yet, but we will have beer together. Hang out for a couple of hours, see what's going on. Gas station sushi. No, it was gas station tuna sandwich. I feel like the original. What's the original Fast and Furious movie? It's like tuna sandwich. Huge explosions on other streams. Not even reaching where you must be down south. You got to remember too that a lot of the other streams aren't live. A lot of the streams are just recorded streams. That they're replaying. Like, they'll just find really good booms and play it again. But we're looking into the north too, so maybe they're in the south. Tonight has had some occasional big bangs and a lot of small arms, but mostly has been fairly quiet. 100% live, you're just far away. Oh, they must just be further from me, because I'm only 600 metres from the fence and a couple of k's from Gaza. Maybe they're striking other areas. No, it's just very dark here. The camera is pumping, but it is very dark here at the moment. Are you in the same spot as usual? Sort of. I'm just off to the side of the same spot. About 100 metres away, maybe a little bit more. No, I haven't checked my email. God, this fucking internet, this charger's fucked. It's my cable. Really, could you move the camera a tad right? I can zoom out and move it a little bit right, but most of it's probably going to be off to the left. I can do it. Let's have a look, eh? Yeah, but there hasn't been a great deal of action down this way, at least. There's been a little bit of small arms, but not a great deal of other bangs. Well, there has been some. There's been a few big ones, but then other than that, no. Right, let's have a look. Christopher Reed, thank you, brother, for the donation as well. What I want to have a look at... Oh. Pick-on says, keep the good work, get another good night of rest. Yes, I definitely will. Mary says, thank you and stay safe. Thank you, Mary. Oh, wow, Mary, I didn't look at the amount. Mary, don't do that. Thank you very much. Also, guys, my mate who bought the beers has also bought me a white Monster, which is the official drink of war. White Monster and tuna sandwich. I am a new man. The Jamis, are you staying another week? Uh, yes, I am, brother. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I was meant to fly. This was going to be the last stream tonight, but you guys have been incredibly generous and supportive of me. Like, I could never thank individually you guys enough. So, yeah, I am now staying another week. So, fucking, I can't thank you guys enough for actually letting me do that. So, Lily probably hates all of you for that, but no, she appreciates the support. She knows it makes me happy. So, yeah. But it has been quiet down in the south. Sorry, down up in the north. At least where we're looking. Thank you, Kelly. I'm happy. I actually am happy. I'm just so tired because I'm not sleeping. Hopefully tonight, because I started earlier, I'll be able to get to bed earlier. And hopefully I'll get here earlier tomorrow. And I'll get actually night of rest. No, this is not the last stream. Definitely not the last stream. We'll have another week of streaming, guys. Seems quiet tonight. Yeah, it is quiet. This area tonight. A few bangs, bit of small arms, but probably quiet before the storm. Saw your interview, Willie. Really good. Thank you, mate. Is it wrong to hope this ends before another week of streams? Bro, absolutely. I would rather this end than stream. I'd happily give up all of this, all of everything I've done in conflict journalism for it to not happen. I wish my job didn't exist. I wish I was out of work. I'd give up all my professional career for the Ukraine war, as well as the Israeli-Gaza war, to not have happened. 100%, million percent. It's horrible. Bloody horrible. Gabriel, thank you for keeping up the stream, Willie. No, thank you, bro. That is a drone you're hearing, yes. I tell you what I shouldn't have done. I shouldn't have got the cheapest camp chair. I should have spent a little bit more and got a little bit better one. This one's a bit too upright. First world issues, eh? Oh, excuse me. Sean Waite. Did you ever find out why the Israeli police asked y'all to move the other night? Look, I think it was just because of the people on the roof. They said they were getting lazed with a ATGM, or painted with an ATGM might be the better word, but look, no, well, potentially, but if we were, they wouldn't have let us back there, I believe. Where, even later on that night, apparently people were back there. So, yeah, I think it was more the people on the roof, because I told them, don't get on the fucking roof. Next thing they're on the roof. So I believe it's more that. Michael Stanford, comfy chair fund. Well, thank you, bro. No, I'm definitely not going to buy another chair, because, this one, I'm going to keep it in the car until I leave, whenever I leave Israel. And on the way out, I'm going to pull up to there's these lads I see, these police checkpoint in the middle of nowhere, and they're just sitting on the fucking like a railing of a fence. I'm going to pull up to that and be like, boys, I might grab some drinks or something, and be like, boys, I've got drinks and I've got a chair.
There's this old lady too. There's this lady at the traffic lights in Ashdod, and a pair of traffic lights. This old lady, she's got like a little umbrella there. She's like begging on the side of the road to cars getting money. I want to get a couple hundred shekel and give it to her too. She's fucking out there in like 40-degree heat. That's on the list of things to do before I leave. And I'm going to give the inverter to someone too. I'm not sure who to give the inverter to yet. Not sure who will make the most of it, but I'll give the inverter to someone on the way out too. Because the inverter has European plugs, and I don't need Euro plugs at home, and it's heavy, so I'm not taking it back. So I'll donate that to someone. Someone looks like they might need it, and I'll buy another one when I get home. Speaking of the inverter, that's it. I'm chucking a fit right now. Sometimes it chucks a bit of a fit if the positive terminal gets a bit fucked. So yeah, but I'm gonna go down to, when I get home, I'm gonna go to Red Arc and be like, oi, how much for a good inverter? See if I can store my kit. Yeah, I think I will. I've got a mate who does some stuff with the military. Oh my god, this fucking thing. And I'm going to be like, can you give some of my body armor for... If I never return, they can just keep it. And if I do return, just on the promise that I get it back. So, don't worry, we're getting rid of all the shit. I got rid of another set of body armor this afternoon, so I had a set I had to give to someone, so that was good. They appreciated another set of armor. And then I've got, what else do I need to get rid of? I don't know. I remember the happiest I've ever made someone was, if you guys ever seen my old videos, I had like a blue puffer jacket that I'd worn in like everything, but it was a really good puffer jacket. It was like $500 puffer jacket. I remember I was leaving Turkey, and there was this homeless dude I kept seeing every time, and I was like, fuck, I'm going to give him that. And I gave him that, and I gave him something else, but I can't remember what it was. And he was like, he was fucking, I couldn't believe how happy he was. I was like, bro, I wish I had more to give him. He couldn't believe, so that made me very happy. So I'll try and give away what I can this trip, but I don't know if I've got much. I've got an extension lead that's Euro plug that I won't need. I don't know. I'm just talking shit now. Schmoopy, we would like to know what kind of beer. Schmoopy, I'm not sure yet. We haven't got into the beers yet, but I'm sure that we will. Stephen Klein says, thank you for the stream, brother. Anytime. Thank you very much. Dude, I can't believe that I normally don't drink any caffeine. I sometimes, every like 2 days, I'll have a cup of tea. Like I have black tea, but I don't drink coffee. I don't, normally have like 0 caffeine in my life. Today I've had a black coffee, which is rare for me. That made me shit my pants. And then I've had 2 Monsters. And I still feel fucking tired. Willie, do you ever do anything for yourself? You're such a kind, selfless soul, bud. Not many folks like you out there. I think if you learn, I think if you do stuff for other people, I actually think that makes you feel really good. Like, the best thing I've ever done in my life is raise all the money for cancer charity, or for cancer research. That was the best thing I've ever done in my life. Gave me more happiness than anything would have. So, I think it's important to give back a little bit. Right, we have flares in the air again, and a couple of strikes out there. I don't platelets every 2 weeks, local hospital. That's amazing, dude. Giving blood, giving platelets, that shit is so incredible. Like giving, that's one of my biggest things that annoys me is because of my chemo and treatment and illness and whatever, I can't give blood anymore. I forgot how often you can give blood, every 9 or 10 weeks or something. I used to try and do it as much as I could, and now I can't do it. it sucks because giving blood, giving platelets is so important. There's never enough of it, and it's so easy. The flares from artillery or mortars? I actually don't know. I believe artillery, but it could be mortars also. Those are over Gaza City, yes. Drone, no. I can still hear the drone, but I'm also hearing fighter jets in the air too. You came on 2014. You can give blood and platelets. Well, I should message. My oncologist is actually just retired, but I should ask my doctor and see. Maybe it's just an amount of time. Maybe I need to wait 5 years or something, which would almost be that. I'll see. Is there a gasoline shortage in Israel? No, definitely not. When are you going home for your treatment? Well, there's no real treatment for me. I was more going home for a checkup, like they do a scan on my head and just see how much it's grown. But I will do that when I get back. Yeah, it's quiet in this area tonight. Check out my likes. How do I check that out? 3.7 thousand. Whoa, wowzers. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. No, I'm not free at the moment. Really, when you get home, eventually people still want lives, man. Well, potentially I'll still do some lives when I get home. I don't know if it'll be about war, but maybe. Willie, have you witnessed any IDF operations arresting Hamas sympathisers in the West Bank or East Jerusalem? No, but I've spent very little time in no time in the West Bank and no time in, only a day or two in Jerusalem. So no, I haven't. I am considering doing a trip into the West Bank. Talk more about the war. What doesn't the general public know, or common sentiment that you think is being misrepresented? Well, I don't really know what the public is thinking back home, but people here are pissed. People here are fucking pissed at the government for letting this happen. Like, how could this happen? But also, they're sick of the missiles. They're like, we're done with it. Like, they're like, every couple of days we're running to shelters and this and that. We have to build bomb shelters everywhere. And they're like, we're fucking done with it. People are just like, no, this is it. We're sick of that. This needs to end now. Like, this war is the end of that. Which I get. And I especially get why they're pissed at the government. And there's very little sympathy for what's happening across here. Realistically, the people, very little sympathy. They're like, well, we've given you multiple weeks. We've dropped pamphlets. We've sent messages. We've tried to open routes to go south. We've done all this to try and get you out of the fucking north. And people saying, if you're still there and you're getting caught up in this, there's not much sympathy. That's what I guess people should know. And I can get if you lived in one of these areas where people were murdered, and raped, and desecrated, and taken hostage, and whatever. If someone invaded my town and did that to people, I would have the same attitude. So it's people are pissed and they're sick of it, and there's very, very little sympathy. Steve K says, well, that's the $1 million question. As soon as this blew up, how did Israel Intel not catch this before it happened? That is the $1 million question, and that's where there's a lot of talk about how did this actually happen. And it's a good question to ask, because How could this build up for so long and no one see it? But it's easy to judge from a distance and be like, oh, there's sympathy here and blah, blah, blah. If this happened in your town, I guarantee we'd all have the same, we'd all be thinking the exact same. If a neighbouring country, or straight out of neighbouring countries, but if someone did this to my hometown, I would have the same opinion of turn it to a car park. But of course that's not allowed. But you should also, I think it's also important to know that realistically, Israel's still roof knocking areas. And if Israel wanted to flatten Gaza, they could have. I'm not saying what they're doing is right, but what I'm saying is if they wanted to truly flatten it, they absolutely could have. But yeah, we do think there was an amount of complacency set in as well, thinking that this couldn't actually happen. And of course, that complacency has picked up. I think too, something people don't, maybe I see it back in the West, but I'm not, of course I'm not in Australia at the moment either, so I'm not seeing it, but I think one of the misconceptions is that Hamas are freedom fighters. Like, I saw someone comment the other day, one man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist, and you're like, no, not in a case like this. Like, freedom fighters don't cross a border, rape and murder, take hostages, horrific acts, burn people. They don't do that. That's not freedom fighters. They're a terrorist group. But also, people also need to know that there's a lot of support for Hamas within Gaza too. They are in power. So, yeah. Didn't a bunch of civilians join October 7th? Yes. So that's probably another thing we don't discuss enough, is it wasn't only Hamas that crossed on October 7th. A bunch of civilians also crossed, and a lot of the planning, setup, whatever was done, was civilians who had working visas from Gaza into Israel as well. So, yeah. On both sides, children are the ones who suffer. Yeah. Children are innocent. Children are completely innocent. Regardless of their parents, regardless of anything, children are innocent. And sadly, it's them who pay the ultimate price. The sad thing is, it's like, you know, these children being kept in the north, you know. I know it's not that easy, but still. Rabbit Level 3 Mega Willy, thank you very much. I feel like Israel and Palestine will never trust each other again. Well, I don't think they really trust each other either. Please answer Enoch's question. He has patiently asked it a few times. Okay. Wait, where is Enoch? Oh, shit. Willie, did you hear about the Suez Canal blockage by China and Iran? Sorry I've missed your question a couple of times, firstly, bro. I honestly just didn't see it. But no, I actually haven't seen that blockage. I'll look it up, though, for sure. Enoch, oh, you didn't have to donate, bro, sorry. Thoughts on the Yemen attacks and declaration of war? Well, it's the Houthis who declare war, and I don't think it's much of a big deal. But, you know, it is showing some level of expansion here, too, so that is also concerning. But I haven't heard anything about a blockage. Sean, how do I get a Mega Willy? I only have Cute Willy ATM. Bro, you gotta hit the join button. Yeah, it's not Yemen. It is, it's the Houthi. It's there. Willy wedding coverage. I'll put a photo on Instagram. Willie, what do you think the cause of the low visibility is today? Well, there are a few things. One, it's very foggy. My mate was telling me when he was driving in, there's heaps of fog, but also Israel was dropping a shitload of smoke. You've got to remember too that bombs on the city cause fires. There's fires and rubble and shit in the air, and it's very still. Someone said we're in a high pressure zone, so there's very little breeze, so it's very still, and Israel dropped a heap of smoke as well as rubble, whatever, so the visibility is incredibly low. Is it warm there? Yeah, it's still warm. I don't really know what it is now, but it's probably mid to low 20s, which is actually nice. You've become a huge part of my day, mate. Crazy to think about it. Yeah, it is crazy. Combat footage has some new Hamas body cam. Okay, I'll go have a look. It is quiet. We are hearing choppers right now. Behind me, we're hearing helicopters. John says, Digger, I'm sitting 1 kilometre. I'm sitting with a gold star 1 kilometre from location. Cheers, man. Johnny, awesome, man. And stream counter says 18 hours. Definitely not that long. It's not really quite, just far away. Well, this end is quite. Yeah, we've got to remember we're only 600 meters from the fence. Only a few kilometers. You saw what's happening the other night. So, yeah. What were the leaflets? They had them drop to their brigade today. Yeah, Israel basically daily has been dropping leaflets. It's saying like move south, blah blah blah, trying to get people out of the north. Broccoli, Willy, I'm gay, marry me. Are you in the US so we can do it for a green card? Addicted to your voice, my morning routine. Don't make this your morning routine. That's bad juju. What were them leaflet they had dropped to them today? Do you know what I've seen it but don't understand? Okay. Israel's been dropping a heap of leaflets. Heaps of them. You can find the leaflets on the Israeli Defence Force's Twitter that they've been dropping, as well as Trey put up some photos, I believe, of them too. Translated too. And they're basically saying to leave. Like if you want to look after your children and whatever, leave because we're coming in. Words to that effect, anyway. Sean Waite, Mega Willie, thank you. Wink, I'm a single granny in Texas. Marry me, bring Lily, and have a bunch of kids, inherit my land and stuff. Job well done. Wink, I could never ever do that. But I appreciate the offer. The chopper is close. The chopper's behind us that you're hearing. Pity we won't see it like we saw in the daytime. Willie, is this beginning of World War III? No. It could be. It could expand into like a Middle Eastern conflict, but I think it'll still be localized to this area. Even if Iran, came in the fold, I still don't think we'd classify that as a world war. Willie, thanks for doing what you do. Your interviews are especially amazing. Do you have many post-Israel trip planned? Focus more on Ukraine or Israel-Gaza? Firstly, thank you, Sucker Boy. I prefer doing the interviews. That's, I think, what I'm best at. I don't have any trips planned after this. I'll tell you a little bit, but not planned, but I've got some really good contacts in Africa, and I've got some guys who do... I won't give it away too much, but they basically do high-risk rescuing of children. So as you know, there's a complete black market trade for children around the world, buying and selling. It's disgusting. And I know some dudes who are like proper hammered-in hitters who work for some companies who go and like protect children and protect orphanages around the world, and also like get back kids and shit. Really wild kinetic shit. And there's in the beginning of the works of like, could I actually come and do some filming of that, of like rescuing these kids or protecting them from actually being captured and sold. So yeah, we will see. Hamas does have man pads. It is limited, but there's definitely a threat to that. So that's why we see the chaff, which are like the chaff is people call flares out the back of the aircraft. As far as I'm aware, chaff is basically just like on fire aluminum to try and take the man pad onto that rather than onto the engines. But yeah. Do you ever get paranoid sitting there on your own when you hear noises in the bushes? Yeah, absolutely. Very dangerous job. My cousin's husband did that at the UN. Yeah, absolutely. But it'll be interesting. Best small arms around 5.56 or 7.62. It depends what for, but you can never go past the punch of 7.62. Realistically. Flares and chaff are a different thing. Oh shit. Chaff is aluminum that deflects radar to disorientate radar guided munitions. Flares are for heat seeking. I don't think you generally see chaff. Oh, okay. Incorrect then. Okay, thank you. Minty, any chance you've talked with some of the other vets and putting together a pseudo news worker? I think you, Rob, and Combat Vet Reacts make a sweet day team. No, I haven't talked with anyone about that. I've thought about actually doing like myself hiring a few guys that I like, trust in the media. Well, not even in the media, like a few guys I know who are really good at doing stuff like this actually on the ground, and doing like a Vice News 2.0, because Vice News has become, not Vice News. But it'd be great if I could actually have a few guys who travels to some different like areas of operation and do stuff like that. That'd be awesome. Vice used to be awesome. Vice was amazing. Vice still have a few good things. The Vice has a video, I think it's called The Fall of Kandahar. That's amazing. That's an incredible documentary. But a lot of their stuff sucks. Say good morning, Willie, on a daily basis. Hell yeah. Could you start something with the RSL? For those who are unaware, the RSL is Australia's Returned Servicemen's League, and absolutely not. The RSL have stuck their nose up at me every single time. Yeah. No, fucking, I want nothing to do with the RSL. They can send me a written apology for fucking me around. They're a disgrace to the veteran community. I know there's good RSLs. I don't know any of them. Might be one or two good ones in the country, of like 1,000 of them, but yeah, I've never seen them do anything for veterans, at least modern era veterans, other than, you know, one, a lot of the people in charge of the RSL are not veterans, and the RSL basically like, I'll go fight a real war to Afghan and Iraq vets. So yeah, I think the RSL, personally, I think the RSL, the Returned Servicemen's League, can get fucked. I know that's strong words, but I reached out to 3 of my local RSLs, all 3 of them by Instagram, Facebook, email, phone. Not one of them got back to me. Then I reached out to the state level one, they didn't get back to me, and the national level one, and they didn't get back to me. So there's 3 that literally like border by suburb, like 3 suburbs in a row. There's 1 in each of them. Little RSLs, none of them even responded to me. State didn't respond to me. National didn't respond to me. And while I was running the biggest veteran event in the state, and none of them. So the problem is, they do need young guys like me to be in the RSL to actually turn it around, but they can get stuffed. And you know, the biggest thing I think where the RSL can get fucked is the RSL have poker machines, like slot machines, in some states, not in all states, but in like Victoria, have slot machines. And you're like, hang on, you're trying to do the best for veterans, and you're putting addictive, fucking money-sucking machines in them, and get stuffed. People are just there for money, bro. Problem is in the RSL too, is, as far as I believe, a lot of the senior management have never actually served. Back in the day, to be in any like paid position of the RSL, like, you know, to be a treasurer, a secretary, or the president, or any of that, you needed to actually be a veteran. Now, in the ranks of the RSL, a lot of them are not veterans, and you're like, what are you doing then in the Returned Servicemen's League? Sorry, that's my rant done. It's like the RSL. It's like a club for veterans, I guess. It's like every little country town, like everywhere, every suburb has like a little, like almost like a pub, almost like a bar that's like for veterans. Anyone can go there, but it's like the Returned Servicemen's League and play pool and whatever. It's for veterans, but it's become not. It's just become paying people. Anyway, Willie, my funds are extremely limited or depleted, but if it will not offend you, I'll pray for your safety, young man. Sorry, cancelled PayPal long ago. Laughs often, you should not have donated me anything, brother. I hope that you're doing really, really well, and absolutely not offending me at all, praying for my safety. I really, really appreciate it as well. Maddie Klein, thank you, respect. Tried to become a war reporter, was 2016 in East Ukraine. After hearing it in the distance, I quit. Brother, there's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Maddie, I hope that you're doing really well with yourself now. Like VFW, yes, I believe so. Yeah, it's a pity that stuff sucks. It's hard trying to do anything for veterans because, like, to be critical of veterans, at least Australian vets, Australian veterans have Australians in general, compared to Americans, are really bad for tall poppy syndrome, and veterans are really bad for tall poppy syndrome. Yeah, I wish we didn't have that. My dad is a Vietnam vet. Took his 20 years to get full TPA with his gold card. He was a tunnel rat. Carl Webster, firstly, mate, thank you very much. Your dad is a fucking badass. Israeli Defence Force could use your dad right now as the tunnel rats. Crazy. Really, do you get free cinema? No, I don't think so. Tall poppy syndrome. Google it. That'll explain it better. But it's basically like knocking down someone else. who rises their head up. Tall poppy syndrome occurs when people are attacked, resented, disliked or criticised, or cut down because of their achievements and or success. Yeah, perfect way to put it. But it is quieter tonight. Yeah, it is. The opposite of imposter. Yeah, basically. Tall poppy syndrome is real. It's real. Yeah, even I've really faced a lot of tall poppy syndrome as well, like with social media and stuff. But you know. Have you seen Avdiivka? I've seen a little update on it. I haven't actually looked into it fully. Sorry. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it, and it does look... Russia really took heavy losses in Avdiivka, taking some of those areas. And then, as far as I'm aware, today, they're attacking the coke plant. Other than that, I'm not really sure, but it does look like Russia is making a fair bit of ground there, which we're not surprised. You know, Ukraine's offensive has finished with a very disappointing result. And it does look like Russia is now stepping up, trying to get in before the weather really turns. Like how Kevin calls these live streams a cash grab, while there's all these other live streams from, you know, people sitting at home with multiple cameras going when I'm actually here. So good one, Kev. The war in Ukraine is getting worrying. Yeah, it is. Will, did you hear about the million shells going from Russia to... given to Russia from Korea? Yeah, I have. I haven't looked into it too much either. But we do know there was a meeting about a month ago, maybe 6 weeks ago, between Kim Jong-un and Putin. Kim Jong took his armoured train at like 5 kilometres an hour to get there. We did expect that there was going to be some more support there, as well as, you know, we know that North Korea was supplying some stuff. Well, the more concern, I think, is what was given back the other way. Like, you know, Russia, you know, call Russia unhinged all you want. It's nothing compared to, like, North Korea's unhingedness. We're getting very high flares. We haven't seen them that high in a while. So it is concern about what Russia's given to North Korea, like what tech, because we know that the trade was going to be that Russia wanted dumb weapons, mines, shells, bullets. North Korea wanted smart stuff, so they wanted technology, satellite, blah, blah, blah. And of course, North Korea really want nuclear tech. You know, Russia is a leader in that. So the more concern is what went back the other way. I think that's the big concern. Oh my god, sorry. Sean says another good documentary about dismantling Bagram. It was huge. I bet, bro. Is the moon behind the tree on the right frame? The moon is basically directly behind us now. Sort of. Behind us, slightly to the right. Okay, we're getting that chopper come in. We'll go back to Ukraine. Not much news coming up. Maybe I will. I think what I might do when I get home is I'll do alternate days. So every second day I'll do Ukraine, and every other day I'll do Israel-Gaza. I think maybe that will be 2 videos a day is too much work. I work like a pig anyway, doing 1 video a day. I don't think I could do 2. Or maybe I'll do a stream and do the first 30 minutes Israel, second 30 minutes Ukraine, or alternate. 2A Willy, check chat. Shit. What did I miss? Check chat. I'm looking at it. What's the advantage of Israel using flares currently when not in battle? Surely not for the chopper with its imaging equipment. Look, it's probably more for trying to spot things and movement on the ground, because one thing with flares is it casts shadow, if that makes sense. So imaging night fighting equipment, thermal, whatever, you can see a hot spot, whatever, but where a flare in the air will not only will you be 6 foot tall, or 5'6" in my case, but then you might cast a 10-foot shadow, so that helps also, if that makes sense. So it's illuminating on the ground for things on the ground too. Soldiers have night fighting equipment, but it's nothing like daylight. But also it stops movement. So if you pop a flare over an area, you're not going to get Hamas guys moving anywhere. Yeah. Thank you, Butts Bunny, Fluffy Butts Bunny. Thank you for your continued service. The RSL may have disrespected you, but please know there's a multi-generational military family WA that appreciates all that you do. Thank you, Fluffy Butts Bunny. I really, really appreciate that. Stop Worrying says, what do you think of Israel respecting UN and international law, getting back to 1947 borders, recognising Palestine as a free independent state? I don't really know. I don't know how this is going to settle after this. A lot of people are saying the two-state solution is gone. They're like, we don't want that anymore. We're sick of it. So I'm not really sure. That's well beyond my pay grade. Really, check your likes again, dude. It's all good. 3.9k. We're almost there, boys and girls. Yeah, two-state solution, it just never work. Hey, you still awake? Yes. It's made of caffeine pumping around me. 20 minutes and 2 ads. I'm glad YouTube's making money. How well equipped is the typical IDF soldier? NVG's optics. Well, there's a big contrast between IDF soldiers. The reserves are not. They should be better kitted than they are. Some guys are incredibly well kitted. Like some of the SF type units here are as good kit as you can get anywhere in the world. But then other units you see, you're like, dude, this is Vietnam spec. But we know that the units that are like in Gaza are very, very well kitted out with radios, nods, everything. Oh, we've hit 4K, thank you. Oh, we have. That is the chopper firing in. That noise did scare the shit out of me though. Okay, what we just saw, that's the chopper. So you can hear the Apache overhead. Those missiles sound wild, hey? Right, that is directly over the top of us. I think you're seeing that strike on the other end. Wild noise though, hey? If you missed that, go back 30 seconds. So Hellfire missiles going in. Wild shit. For a second, I scared the shit out of me for a minute then. And then I was like, oh no, we're good. That is insane to hear, isn't it? So you do get stuff on the stream. Okay, I'm gonna take a leak again. This monster is fucking me up. there's always that 2-second thing of like when the noise like that. Is that coming at me or away from me? Brown pants fun. Thank you, Supernode. Yeah, it always is a little bit like that. You're like, is that? You're like, where's that coming from? Just for a second. Oh, there's me. So I don't know if you heard that. I said every time there's a noise like that, you always have this like small shit pants moment of like, is that towards me or away from me? And then it's like, oh no, it's heading away. Orange Monster's the best monster. Nah, I disagree, bro. I had Orange Monster because someone donated some money and said get yourself an Orange Monster, and I didn't like it. I don't know how you guys sleep with all that's going on. Prayers for all Israeli Amen. Yeah, I sleep fine. Will, is this a temp location or trying to get closer? Well, this is the closest I can get while still have observation on a hill. This is the best place I've found. So, yeah. So, yeah, I wish I could get better. I wish I could get closer. Boys, if I could embed with a unit, that's what I would fucking do. If there was a possibility for me to embed with a unit, hang out with the boys, record, go in, everywhere, I would do that. But sadly, the opportunity doesn't exist for that. You're not getting sleep with that amount of caffeine. Yeah, dude, I know. It was the juice orange one, Joshy. Angry Wreck-It Ralph, brother. Thank you for your service, mate. 25 years. You are a G. Dewey Sant, shame on the RSL doesn't have more blokes like Jeff Jackson OAM. That mad dog is everything that those who work for the RSL should strive to be. He himself is a Vietnam vet and massive advocate for Iraq Afghan vets. Thank you, Dewey Sant, mate. Yeah, dude, I literally tried to do shit for the RSL and they literally didn't even tell me to get... I would have preferred them to tell me to get fucked. They just didn't reply to me. I called them, I emailed them, I used their social medias, from local level to the national level, everything. No one even got back to me. In bed with the other team. I don't think that it would end well. Brad Alexander, brother on the PayPal, thank you. I really appreciate that. What happened to the place with the shelter? Tabs. No, nothing really. It was just too many journalists. So I went there and there was like literally 100 people there. Cars everywhere, no way to get in there out quickly. I couldn't get the car because I wanted to use my inverter and run the big camera. So I had to go to a spot where I could actually get... I've got an 8-metre extension lead, so I have to be within 8 metres of the car. And that just wasn't happening. Ninja painting. Had to step away from now. Anything happened. We had an Apache overhead fire some missiles, as well as some more strikes. Seemed to be picking up a little bit, but not too much. So yeah, if that tells you anything about can you get closer, better observation, blah, blah, blah. This is everywhere. You hear that all rattle. Even the Israeli journos are here. Well, not here, to the other spot. So we're not. Yeah, I wish I could get better for you guys. I really am trying. Trust me. Yeah. Fuel okay in the car. Thank you for reminding me. Let me have a check. I better check the camera battery too. Camera battery's all right. Yep, fuel in the car is okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get my mate too, because he speaks Hebrew, to whenever he leaves, I'm going to leave and be like, can we go through the fuel station and you you help me fill up. When was the Apache? I don't know if anyone has a timestamp. Probably 5 minutes ago. The bearded one says, doing great work, Willie. Stream quality has improved these last few days. It's appreciated. No, thank you guys very much. No, I'm trying to get the stream as good as I can. I will, when I get home, because of course I'm not here long enough to receive Amazon and packages and shit, and I need to, if you've emailed me, I will get back to you. I apologise, but emails stress me out, so I will email. Look, I've had all these emails from sponsors trying to pay me to sponsor this and whatever, and I'm just replying to no one. I'm sorry. I'll get through it all at the airport, I guess, flying home, and I can just decompress and do it. So I'm sorry if I haven't got to your email. Yeah, but sorry, what I'm getting at is I'll get home. I've got some emails with people wanting to help me with like what to buy for streaming equipment. Hopefully, set up like a little portable stream thing, and then I'll do more streaming. Fresh Gamer says, we're looking tree line, right? We'll never see impact, small arms, traces, just flashes, phone streams, and that's what was better. No, this is basically the same area. There's just not as many impacts. But if you look, there is a dip in those trees. We're looking at the same trees. What do you do work for back home? I'm a full-time YouTuber. Probably the most pathetic job ever, but yeah, I enjoy it. I'm going back home in a week. I've extended the trip another week. That's why I'm fundraising at the moment, to try and keep, to break even at least on the trip. That's why I appreciate all the PayPals and whatever. But yeah, I was meant to fly home Friday, but I'm taking another week here to try and bring you guys more of this. Do you think China will take over Taiwan while the world is occupied with Ukraine and Israel? Carl Webster. I don't think so, dude. I think I just don't see China doing it. China's economy is so reliant on their import and export of goods. I just don't see them doing it, because if we put the same sanctions on China that we did Russia, it would be a completely different story. So I don't think they'll do it. I think China doesn't need to. Yeah, like Cheese Puff says, they don't need to. They're just going to do it long term. Willie, if you're given a chance to live stream on the US carriers, would you take the opportunity to do it? The question's that, of course I would. So I was replying to Lily. I better reply very quickly because I've extended the trip. Would Lily come and join you in Israel? She's too busy with work and everything. It's crazy. Sherry says, Godspeed, my friend. Thank you for the excellent coverage. Thank you very much. Nah, Lily knows. I rang Lily on the way home last night, guys. On the way, because I have an hour drive home from here, hour home every night. I rang her and was like, "Hey, Lil, I'm thinking of staying another week," and she was fully support me. But no, I don't want my girlfriend in a. I don't want her in a war zone. Like, I know that the Iron Dome is good, whatever, but like just that 1 in a million chance, I'm not taking that shit. And as well, like, I'm working every day. Like, I'm literally sleeping. I'm getting into bed at 5 or 6 a.m. every day, sleeping through the day, getting up, running errands, coming out here. Like, I haven't even had time. I haven't even gone out for a meal. Like, there'd be no real point of having her here. Like, yeah. Can you buy you a meal? Oh, bro, you don't need to buy me a meal. It's just time. It's just time. I just don't. Or I really would like to go out for lunch or dinner and sit down and, do whatever. But yeah. And yeah, like Carl says, her parents would kill me. Oh my god, fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Apologies, everyone. Oh, holy shit. Check your breathing, it seems heavy. No, I think it's because I'm sitting here in body armour in like a weird position. And I'm blocked up. My nose is... I woke up... You can hear me. I woke up the other day with a sore throat and I was like, uh-oh. And now I'm a bit blocked up. I had like... Yeah. For lunch again, I had ramen. Because I'm living off ramen. There you go. Bit of small arms. I'm living off ramen at the moment. And I had some spicy ramen. My nose is just pouring, so I'm a little bit unwell. And I think, the dust doesn't help either. Are you in the car? No, I'm outside. No, I'm in Ashdod, but the way I have to go, it's a bit slower. I need a good meal. I'd kill for a good meal. I'm like, oh, I feel like fucking. You know what'd be nice? Like a random Caesar salad. That'd be good. Really sounded like the Apache overhead. Okay. The chopper? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just turn this one off. Oh. Yeah, did you get some photos? Sorry, I'm still here. I was just talking to my mate. I'm just chatting shit with my mate. I turn the mic off every time. I turn the ISO up a click. If I can go higher, I'm just not sure how grainy the image is going to get. Is it midnight there yet? No, I believe it's 20 minutes away from midnight. Things got super bright and clear. No, well, it didn't go into night mode, but I can turn it up. Just let me know if the image gets too bad. Because typically I'd never use an ISO that high, which is like, ISO is like sensitivity to light. How's that? Is that too grainy? Like, is the image shit now? How's that? Is that better or worse? Oh, what the fuck? Well, I should have done this the other day. I thought it would just be like giga grainy. Wait, I can go higher. Oh, wrong button. How's that? I can go higher again, I think. That's the max. That's like daytime. What's the good? I think probably that is good. How do you think? Okay, is that good now or is it bad? Yeah, this camera, dude. This is why you pay 10 grand for a camera. You can fucking make the night day if you really want. Right, we are better. But if it does go, if we do get a flash, you might blind you. Oh, now we're improving it. We learn something every day, eh? I'm getting concerned about the amount of caffeine I've had and my sleep tonight. Damn it. Oh well. I figure if I drink enough water, it should dilute the caffeine, shouldn't it? Oh shit. Eddie says, are these white glowing artillery shells phosphorus or something like that? Greetings from Cologne. I believe, firstly, greetings to Germany. Germany or France? France. Anyway, the ones you're probably seeing now are shelling, and the other ones we believe are some sort of illumination or smoke as well. Cologne is in Germany. I knew it was Germany or France. What in countries have you considered doing anything of local food? No, not like officially. I try local food, but I've never thought about doing a live stream of it. I could do that. It's not going to be hard. France, Germany, same. Don't say that to them. Yeah, high ISO drains battery faster. That is very true. And we don't have that much charge left on the batteries either. We only have 1 or 2 batteries left. I think I've sucked through 4 batteries tonight. I do have my battery charger in my bag somewhere. As I talk to myself like a maniac.
me see if I can find it. And I'll charge some batteries while we're waiting, eh? Fuck, I found it the other day. It's not a battery, is it? No, it's a GoPro. Maybe I don't know where it is then. Okay, update. I don't know where my battery charger is, but that is okay. To be honest, I don't know how much longer we're really going to stream for tonight either. I think we'll wait for midnight. Have we been going 7 hours? Bullshit. Really? Fuel check. Yeah, good idea. We've got 2 bars left, so we've used a full bar of fuel. Need to reorganise my gear. Yeah, well, I'm actually not sure if it's in this bag. I've got all my critical gear organised, but then there's some other bits and pieces I just... Like all my med kit and whatever is all very organised, but then because I'm taking so much stuff in and out every day, I've sort of just got the main compartment of my bag with just like random piss that I don't use. Ah, found it. It was in the other zip. There you go. Let's plug that in. Just in case it gets loud, then we'll have plenty more batteries to go. Right. USB-C charging, eh? Dream. And to think we used to not use USB-C. Remember, if you want to support, PayPal, Super Chat, that's the best way to support, but otherwise, never feel obliged. I'm just going to go off the mic for a second and just chat. I'll be back in a little bit and talk to you guys. Ciao, ciao. As we hear jets come in.
Oh yeah, choppers again. Yeah, he probably went back, reloaded, and is coming back around. Also, we've got some PayPals I missed. Mark Thompson, thank you very much, as well as Don Stanley. Cheers, mate. Scotty Williams, thank you, and of course to Mr. Andrew Clines. Thank you very, very much. Mate, I hope that you guys are well. Just turned midnight, so going to hang around for just a little bit of time, see what then goes on, see what happens, and so we know there's a chopper back, see what happens, and then see if they fire some shit, and then probably pack up the stream. Paul Fronterio, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Really do. Good camera tonight. Anyhow, the camera's been a lot better tonight. Yes. So, okay, we've figured out the stream and everything. I know this position's not the best in the world, but it's actually pretty good. There just hasn't been too many strikes. So the tree line people are talking about is the tree line you're seeing just here. That is the same tree line we're looking at from the other angle too. I know the trees in front of the camera aren't great. I reckon I could probably fit my car in between these. We'll do that tomorrow, but we will do what we can. But people saying, no, I'm not leaving, guys. I'm not leaving. This was meant to be my last stream. Meant to be the last stream, but it's not. Thanks to your guys' support through all of this. Both supporting my work and, of course, supporting the paid links. You guys have 100% helped me be able to spend another week here. How difficult is the Egypt border? I think Trey Youngster's there. Trey is definitely not at the border because Trey was next to me this afternoon, literally parked next to each other. I don't know how hard it is to get to the border there, but I know that area is getting pretty locked down, I believe. If I did miss any super chats while I was off the stream, I do really apologise too. Sorry about that. It's a right call, mate. You're going places due to these streams. Trust. I guess so. Thank you. Okay, they are Humvees moving in front of us now. I don't know if you can actually see them, but they're small convoys of Humvees. You can hear tracked vehicles moving. It sounds like behind us. Anyway, I think we saw some dozers move past before as well. It sounded like a bulldozer to me. The D9 dozers, I believe, they're the armoured ones. Well, they armour them. And then, of course, that's what they use to clear the way. Now we're hearing something noisy moving. Okay, these are going to be armoured vehicles. Might be about to get noisy. Right, that is I believe an M113. Oh, maybe. Yeah, an M113. Bubba's broadside, thank you very much. And tell Lily thank you. I will, super nerd. Tracked vehicles sound so sickly on bitumen, hey? Are they rolling? Well, they'll be going in that direction. So people are moving around. Looks like it's about to be daylight. Something ain't right. No, I've just turned up the ISO on the camera a heap. It's still very, very dark here at the moment. But we'll just give it another 5 minutes and then we might pop the pin, guys. So 1 more week at least, yeah. The camera is a Sony FX3. You just got your first ad in 2 weeks. Amazing. Yeah, so tonight's going to be a fair bit earlier. Hopefully, so then I can get up earlier, come out here earlier tomorrow. Well, I need to get up, I need to edit the interview from yesterday, and then I need to come here earlier so I get you guys in the daytime here, so show you a bit that, and then we'll daytime into night time tomorrow. So that's what we're going to try and do. Right, we need to pump the ISO like today, so yeah, I will do that. First time catching you live, you're okay? Yes, I am fine live. Thank you very much for your concern. So it says down, it's a $4,000 camera. Yeah, it's an expensive bit of kit to carry around a war zone. Well, multiple war zones now, and expensive lens on it too. Tim Bye, stay half hour longer, just got home from work. Oh, Timmy, maybe, mate. Did you go trick-or-treating last night? No, I didn't, but I think I would have got shot. And thanks again, Willy. Yeah, bro, sorry, don't do PayPal. No, Benny, that is completely fine. Yeah, someone asked about doing rundown of kit. I'm going to do a video here while I'm here at some point. I'm going to fully run down all my kit, my camera, my emergency kit, bug out kit, everything that I carry into a zone like this. There's a few little things I'm missing because I'm in Israel that I carried in, say, Ukraine, that I'll talk about. But yeah, we're going to do that. Ola Svensson, thank you for the PayPal. It's really appreciated. 7 hours, yeah, I am. 7 hours on a couple of hours sleep. As well as William Carroll, thank you for the PayPals. You guys make the PayPal donations hard to leave. When you get home, can you do some live streaming from Australia? Of course, I'll do some live streaming. Willie, why does it look like it's about to be daylight? It's definitely not. It is 10 past midnight, but it's just my camera. I've pumped the settings right up, so it looks way darker here than my camera shows. The camera's better at night time than your own eyes, so yeah. How many reporters around me? 0. No other reporters where I am. Are you amosexual? I don't know what that is. No fox sightings. No fox or jackal sightings, guys. No fox or jackals. Which is disappointing. Bang. Still a lot of outgoing arty. How close am I to the hospital? I'm not sure, but a good at least 5 kilometres. Could be further. Oh, you turned on my 762. More turned on by 50 cal. I'll zoom out a little. Oh yeah, I left it zoomed in. Sorry, I was fucking around with it before. I didn't realise how zoomed in I actually was. Where's my zoom rocker? There you go. Right, we're going to get a little bit of a better spot tomorrow. I was just in a massive rush here today. And Trey was live, so I was trying to be quiet. But tomorrow we're going to be in a better spot again, I believe. Mark 19. Mark 19 is awesome. If anyone doesn't know what a Mark 19 is, Mark 19 is an automatic grenade launcher, like 40mm grenade launcher. It is fucking amazing. Camera is outstanding. Well, for the last couple of minutes, let's pump the ISO right up, hey? Let me just swap batteries and then I'll show you. Right, so I'm just going to cut the camera for a second because I want to do a quick ammo reload of battery. As we get small humps fire. Right, there we
further, but it'll get really bad quality. So that's the max. This currently is how the stream could look at pitch black. So we have some close small arms engagement going on. Sorry, I did get a notification from PayPal, I believe. I'm just packing up a few things, so when I actually when I do pack up, it's going to be a little bit faster for me to get out of here. That small arms really picked up. I saw the flares drop and then a lot of small arms, so they must have spotted someone or something. Someone's having a bad day. Looks like noon, yeah, dude. Right, well, while that fighting's happening, we will stay. Daniel Fugach, thank you for the PayPal, brother. I appreciate that too. Yeah, small arms was kicking off. Well, I'm just going to pack up just in case it does die down, then I will be a little bit more sorted out to leave. And I'm getting the rubbish from the fucking other reporters. The pricks. Leaving their shit everywhere. Connecting. Come on. Connect, please. Okay, we're reconnected. We're reconnected. Refresh. Right, you guys should refresh and you should hear it. So it flares up on the far left. A lot of small arms now. Remember to like the stream, guys. It's not 1 AM, no, it's 20 past midnight here. Willie, do you have drinks and food with me? Yes, I do. I've got everything I'd ever need right with me. Is that flare or smoke? Flare, we believe. You've outdone yourself, Willie. Thank you, Lucky Strike. I really appreciate that. No, it's not getting light. I've just turned up the ISO because I thought it'd be grainy if it wasn't, but it does look a lot better. So from now on, we'll keep it at this level, hey? It's not getting light. It's 20 past midnight currently. Camera's on point. That's why I spent 4,000 USD on a camera. I think it was like 7,000 Australian dollars. Stay the full night tomorrow night, potentially. What car is that? It's a Chevy, but it doesn't sound great. Right, okay, tomorrow, let me charge everything. I'll charge up everything. We'll see how long we can actually stay. Right, so you guys are a lot more impressed with the camera. Right, okay.
Someone says, kind of surprised more people aren't members. The lowest is $2. Yeah, guys, you can become a member. Help me out. And you get a blue thing next to your name for $2. Good recap video. Thank you, mate. Oh shit, I've opened up something else. I've exited the stream. Watching and your voice relaxed me and fell asleep. Hard for you to sleep. Well, I'm very glad that it had that effect. Miss Meow, thank you for becoming Mini Willy, as well as Fugu, thank you as well. Thank you, Mike, for becoming Average Willy, and Shark, thank you for the donation, and Bar Mac gifted 5 memberships, and Alex did became an Average Willy. So there is some stuff happening. We'll give it a little bit and then we'll see. So there's something going on down there. Also, thank you, Ola, again, from Sweden with love. Thank you, Ola. What part of Sweden? Clifford, mate. Cheers. Tabs, good night. Thank you. Tony, thank you as well. Lindsay, become a Mini Willy member. I missed the pitch black screen. Yeah, there's definitely some 240s in there too. Jeff Colbert, thank you, brother. No, I really appreciate that, mate. As well as CHX became an Average Willy. Is this really live from Gaza? Well, it's live into Gaza. It's not live in Gaza, but yes, it's 100% live. If you don't believe me, come hang out. I'll drop you a pin. I got Mega Willy. Thank you. Marine Corps. Cancelled the Marine Corps' ball. What? Dude, military balls are the best ever. Just all these young lads getting hammered, bringing girls off bloody Tinder or strip clubs or something. But it's good fun. Right. David, thank you, mate, for the PayPal. Like your original stream. What, you thought the phone was better? Could put a clock in it. I'm guessing you can do that in OBS, but I'm not too sure. 7 hours, 4,500. Yeah, that's there. Pucker, Luca, and Brian Lunch become Willy members. Cheers. Don't ask why is it light. It's just the camera. Fugu. Do you think that Israel will pump seawater into the tunnels? I'm not sure how possible it actually is, but I guess there's a chance of anything. Andreas Fjellberg. Fjellberg? Sounds like Fjellraven. Great brand. Thank you, mate, for the sec. Appreciate that, as well as Rabbit. Cheers. Rabbit. Some people will be very happy with that. Do what he did. Do what did he do? Thank you. Thanks for the live stream content. I remember singing that at school. Matthew Gary, brother, thank you very much as well. I'm in Sderot, looking into Gaza. Oh yeah, the shops close tomorrow, don't they? Got to buy a heap of food for Sabbath. Forgot about that. Philip, brother, PayPal, thank you very much. Ooh, flares in the air. It's picking up kinetically out there. Ola, Sven, southeast Sweden, outside Ronneby, close to Swedish Air Force. Amazing. Sweden's great. I was there in 2018. I was in Sweden. No, that's a while back now. Beautiful place in the world. Spent a bit of time in Finland, a bit of time in Sweden. It's too bright, now it's too quiet. It's too dark. Yeah, Friday. So yeah, I'll go get stuff either Friday morning or tomorrow. Has there been any rocket launches from Gaza tonight? Not at us. There's been a few towards Ashkelon, and I believe a few towards Tel Aviv, but very little that I've seen. Something just went out. I have fucking no clue what that was. Looks like a bloody meteor. Right, well, legends, look, it's probably going to be the end of me tonight. How long have we been? Can you guys tell how long? I don't even know how to look. How long have I been live for? James McBride, thank you, Mr. McBride. Right, legends, look, this is probably going to be the end for me tonight. I'm bloody pretty tired. I need to get some sleep, and then we will be back tomorrow with more. Just remember, if you want to support the streams continuing, support the quality improving, the best way is the PayPal link and the Super Chats. PayPal is better. So remember, if you want to support, those links are live in every description. And that really helps me out more than you would ever imagine. As you know, today I've extended the trip a week. Otherwise, this would have been the final stream. So I've extended another week. It cost me about 3K a week, but thank you guys very, very much. Appreciate all the donations tonight. I appreciate you all being here, some of you spending more than 7 hours with me. So I hope you guys have a great time. If you haven't hit like, hit like. And if you want to donate, please do. But otherwise, look after yourselves. I'll look after myself. Okay. I'll drive safe because I'm bloody tired. Right. See you, dudes. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Right. I'm going to close this.